poly-shaped commoner in worn coveralls eyes you with suspicion. He is clutching an autogun that looks like it is one careless reload away from falling apart. The man narrows his eyes and inquires, "Oh, who are you lot? Yeah, not bandits, are you?" Upon noticing a non-human in your retinue, the old man grimaces with contempt and clutches the aquila hanging around his neck. And chuming around with inhuman scum, no less. "Begone, you lanky freak. I'll compel you in Saint Connectius' name, in Saint Nicomedes Keefe's name, in Saint Drusus' name." Marazhai narrows one eye. His body is neither strong enough nor spirited enough to bear torment. I will not waste my efforts on him. Let's go with 3. I suppose I can now call myself an interdimensional traveler. "What that you say? Sounds like heresy talk to me." The man squints with his weak eyes and finally realizes who is standing before him. He collapses to his knees with a whiny grimace and wails, "Blessed throne, mercy, your lordship, have mercy. Blessed old eyes didn't recognize you. I am just a lowborn, a small, humble man. I have only ever seen your lustrous visage on the holy icons in the temples of the capital." "So who are you?" "I am a scout, your lordship. I wander the woods, I test the soil." Taking great care, the old man reaches into his sack and pulls out a scratch auspex with a long spike wrapped in a muddy rag. "The tech priest told me, once 1,000 steps you have walked, thrust the mystical probe into the soil, say a prayer, then press the smaragdine seal, offer 3 prayers to the emperor, then press the ruby seal. Thus will the probe test the land and tell you what minerals dwell therein." What do the people... No, I'm not going to ask too for now. How are things in the colony? I won't shame myself by complaining. We live, thanks be to the God Emperor and your lordship. We pray for your health every day. Our new masters, the Ultra-Requisitors, they are a dignified bunch. They fancy the learned type, though, and no good ever comes from scholars. But on the upside, they are paying you thrones for your service. Can you believe it? I hadn't seen a throne in my whole life, and they are giving us 2 for every month work. His expression darkens. There is this plague going around on Janus, though. Makes your hair fall out, your skin go pale, and your voice disappear. Turns normal, emperor-fearing people into right freaks, scum of humanity. We call folks like that wretches, scary to look at. Better to put them all down. Well, we do, little by little, with poison. Is the governor well? Vistenza Janus Viat ab Aberam of Corinus? The commoner pronounces the governor's florid name flawlessly, but every word makes him flinch, like someone is hitting him with a stick. We pray for her health every day. Vistenza Viat remained in charge of Janus. His voice drops to a whisper. We also pray that she never sets her sights on us. They say scary things about the capital, about her court, about the missing people. Rumor has it they'll host a never-ending ball at her palace. The dancing never stops, not for a moment. Any servant who steps inside the palace never comes out. There must be an awful lot of work to do at that ball of theirs. I need a shuttle and some means of contacting the astropathic choir so I can summon my void ship here. In a jiffy, your lordship. Please be welcome to our flying ferry. It's right over yonder, in the brush. It's also where our expedition's wizard is staying. Everyone is here. The high-ranking officers beam with genuine happiness. Danrock steps forward and solemnly says, "Welcome to the bridge, Lord Captain. Like the rest of the crew, we are overjoyed by your return and thank the Emperor for it." The crew stares in awe and terror at the giant towering over the crowd. Some make the sign of the Aquila on their chest, others collapse to their knees with a prayer to the God Emperor on their lips. This wave of pious shock does not seem to discompose Ulfa in the slightest. He just chuckles into his beard and glances around curiously. Marazhai's presence alone is enough to elicit gasps of dismay and whispers from the crowd. The Drukhari ignores all monkey reactions to his person and surveys the ship's bridge, examining every detail with ostentatiously cool interest. His markedly casual posture is belied by the subtle and unusual tension in his body. The decks overflow with dazzling shades of yellow as the crew welcomes its lord, and I join them in this greeting. Cassia nervously brings her thin fingers to her lips and lowers her eyes. "I am particularly gladdened by your return, Lord Captain. I hope that you can find a moment, once you have seen to your duties." Domin Sevran, the flagship without you was like a body without a heart. Its blood froze in its veins. We welcome your return and stand ready to serve. Kibellah devours you with her eyes, anxiety writ large on her usually impenetrable face. As your shadow, I must personally make sure you are well, Domin. Wait for me in your quarters. Pascal offers you a respectful bow. The return of the Master of the Temple is an event honored by every spirit that dwells within the sacred systems and machines of this abode. First off, how much do you know about my abduction? Not much, Lord Captain. All contact with your party was lost shortly after the supposed pirates boarded the ship and abducted your companions, kinspeople. We immediately sent shuttles with boarding parties to your aid, but we didn't find anyone on the ship, save for the crew, all of whom had either been butchered or driven insane. Iliad's expression is inscrutable, but her eyes are fixed on you, and you alone. Since your lordship's body was never recovered, we hoped against hope that you were still alive. Alas, even our most alert augur operators never spotted anything suspicious, and thus our ignominious failure put you in dire peril. Dare we inquire what happened to your lordship? Let's go with 3. My loyal servants, the accursed Xenos tried to take your leader from you, but their plan has failed. I am once again with you. Are you with me? Death to the enemies of House von Valentius. Show us the culprits, and we'll tear the heads off the lot of them, then stack them next to your throne, Lord Captain. The furious officers grabbed their weapons, as if eager to crush the foes who dare breach the sanctity of your person right here and now. This is so touching. Marazhai's voice is laced with venom. Where has my ship been all this time? The officers' council decided to take the ship to Footfall, where one can hear the gossip of the entire expanse. Our agents tirelessly search for information about your lordship. Had we heard even a whisper of where you were imprisoned, we would have immediately launched a rescue expedition. While you were absent, Lord Captain, we made every effort to find you. That resulted in a number of modifications to the ship that have significantly upgraded it. Thanks to a favorable deal secured by the esteemed High Factotum, the ship is now equipped with state-of-the-art auger systems and direction finders from Kiavagama. Enough empty talk. Your master is waiting for a proper celebration. We begin at once, your lordship. Glory to the rogue trader. Glory to Orcs von Valanches. Your subject's triumphant roar sends a tremor through the bridge. It is as though the ship itself is greeting its long-lost owner. The factotum smacks his lips awkwardly and adds in a quieter voice, Lord Captain, the senior officers will report to you shortly. In your absence, we received a number of astropathic messages and dispatches that demand your attention. The group of servitors suddenly stirs, their movements frighteningly identical even for automatons. They stare at you and say in perfect unison, Hello, Nomos have come to welcome you back. We sense that a great deed has been done, a vivid imprint on existence. You did something very important. What was it? I fed the dark city of the Xenos to a force the likes of which they had never seen before. You feel, we feel, your rapture. We share it. Did Nomos say it correctly? The servitor's chorus, which sounds as a single voice, falls silent. Nomos appears to be waiting for your response, in eager anticipation. Let's go with 2. I'm hoping I will be able to control him, because otherwise this is not going to end well for me. Your curiosity deserves approval. A servant should strive to understand their master. Nomos have a poor understanding of the concept of servitude. We must reflect. The chorus of servitors pauses, as if the controlling entity is busy thinking. We must go now. We will come to speak with you later. Another pause follows, so long that the silence becomes more piercing than a scream. Then the servitors finally break it. We were wondering whether you would manage to return. One can detect with a naked eye the moment when Nomos leaves the bridge. The servitors stop moving in sync and slowly shuffle off to their posts. Severan, Cassia whispers the moment she finds her breath. Her pallid face is flushed, her hair is disheveled, and her delicate shoulders are trembling with agitation and barely contain tears. It really is you. Cassia reaches out her clawed hand and gently touches your cheek, but then, startled by her own impulse, immediately jerks it back. Catch her hand and bring it to your lips. Cassia flinches, but instead of recoiling, she grips your fingers tighter. I was afraid that I would never see you again. When you disappeared, all the worlds and stars of my dreams ceased to matter. All my thoughts were of finding you. I knew I could feel that what happened to you was far more frightening than death. And now you have returned from the Dark City in one piece. By the gold of the throne, I am elated. But how did you? I am rogue trader Severan von Valanches. It will take more than a pathetic gaggle of Xenos to break me. Cassia nods, slowly without any need for words. The warm gaze of her ruby eyes is drawn to your lips. Pull Cassia closer and press your lips to hers in a passionate kiss. You sink your fingers into Cassia's gossamer hair and ravenously kiss her trembling lips, not letting her go even for a moment. Please, no more, I cannot breathe. I fear I may faint. Let's go with one. Kiss her again. But that is what I am trying to do, to help you escape for a time. Cassia smiles faintly and closes her eyes before your next kiss. When your lips meet once more, you feel as if your nerves are electrified. She kisses you swiftly and passionately, as if she is truly trying to lose herself in the moment. Oh, Severin, what could you possibly see in someone like me? Cassia's voice is almost a whisper. She looks away. Let's go with 3. Is Severin toying with her? I don't know. You have to ask him. When I met you, I discovered myself. Oh, I can never tell if you are being serious or speaking in jest. How could you find yourself in one who has yet to find herself? Cassia laughed quietly, and yet your words warm my heart nonetheless. An auspicious sign, dare I say? A moment passes. Cassia blushes even more and hides her face in her hands. Thump, thump, thump. Your heart races after the rapid beating of hers. Each new breath you take is deeper than the last. Your body is tingling, your face is burning, and so are your hands and neck. Cassia's powers ignite your desires as you stand over her, driven by passion. Let's go with 2. Hold back the urge. I wish I could make this moment last forever. Cassia leans forward, quickly kisses your cheek, and places something cold to the touch into your hand. This is a gift. It is nothing special. I just meant to give you this when we meet again. As long as Cassia remains in the party, this amulet grants both the Rogue Trader and Cassia, plus Cassia willpower bonus to all their characteristics. Okay, this is not bad. She covers her face with a veil in embarrassment and rushes out of the room without even saying goodbye. Kibellah, having stepped into your chambers, stares at you with eyes wide and brimming with emotion. Domin. A moment later, her hands touch your face. Severin. Let's go with 1. Kiss Kibellah. I'm here, my love. She melts in your embrace, her trembling touches expressing her feelings better than any words could. She releases you and looks into your eyes with a mixture of longing and relief. I believed, I knew you were alive. I saw your shadow in the labyrinth, looking for a way out, meandering in the dark yet still guided toward salvation by his light. And now you are here, Domin Severin. She slowly pulls away. A tender expression gives way to something else, pain, despair. Right here, where your blade rested in its sheath, pointless and useless. Please, don't. No one could have foreseen what would happen. Her fingers curl into fists. The Undying One is giving me his signs. He must have warned me, but I failed to see. Kibellah hesitates a moment before finding the will to speak. On the day that you and I bonded in the labyrinth, something upset the order of things. All that the Visor taught me, all that makes me what I am, and here we are, reaping the fruits of my irresolution, my weakness. Naught but his providence saved you from falling to a non-righteous death. What are you trying to say? Kibellah looks at you, blinking. The tenets demand irreproachable service. Only thus are we able to read hearts and to see threads. The Bloodspan web will not accept failure. Whatever you are going through, we will face it together. Kibellah lets out a bitter chuckle. Together? You have no notion of what it's like when errant thoughts and emotions obscure your inner sight. Your world is full of transitory passions. It is woven from them. It lives through them, without having to care about any thread other than your own, including mine. Perhaps our bond is not as heavy a burden on your heart as it is on mine, Domin Seren. Kibellah licks her lips as they curl into a malicious smile. After all, I am not the only one you have bonded with. She knows.
Venai Cassia, I've seen the way she looks at you, the way you look at her. You crave her fluttering soul. Why? Is it because it's so easy to break?
Maybe.
The evasive Viljai is not your equal, neither in soul nor in thought. Her shallow words and farcical deeds are but a colorful shell that cannot conceal just how little remains of her teetering faith.
Vile Iliet is a spawn of heresy, and yet you act as if you and the Xenos are close. This perversion born of whim, this unnatural tolerance, I fail to understand. Is it the Eldaris' doing or a shortcoming of your own soul?
Marazhai, how could you accept him into your faithful host? Already he has sunk his claws into your soul. I can feel his venom within you. Tear out this treacherous needle, or he will drink your soul to the last drop.
Kibellah speaks in the cold voice of a spinner of death. The web demands that we create a distance between us. I cannot be your blade, so long as thoughts and worries of another kind shroud my path through the labyrinth. Despite her tone and her words, you see longing in her eyes, and a glimmer of hope. I'm not going to choose one. Maybe 2 or 3. Let's go with 2. I want to be with you. I want to be with you, no matter what. Kibellah squeezes her eyes shut. I was hoping that you would be stronger than me. She sobs, as if buckling under the weight of decision that has been thrust upon her. The web demands a sacrifice that I can't bring myself to give. I need to be alone, to understand who I am, with you. Perhaps I should try on a different mask for a time, and see how well it fits me. Kibellah falls silent. Slowly, as if pushing through water, she withdraws from you and turns away. Danrock adjusts his jacket before addressing you. Now then, Lord Captain, shall we get to business? We have a number of items to go over. First and foremost, I have news about your subjects. In the time that you were gone, the servants of House von Valentius have toiled tirelessly in their service to you, and for the benefit of the entire trade protectorate. Your devotees continue their work of spreading the word of the great beacon. There are more and more people in the von Valentius protectorate who have accepted the new faith as the new true belief. The followers of the old cult are either hunted down or forced into hiding. The expanse is in flames, your lordship. Squadrons and smaller groups of despicable Drukhari raid our systems. The cult of the Final Dawn has emerged in full force, wreaking havoc everywhere. We have heard rumors of the fall of Santiel's pride, of Skorda's word, an outrageous sacrilege, given how abundant and inexpensive Prometheum is there. Strife has broken out between House Winterscale and House Skorda. Chaos reigns everywhere. Only the esteemed Lord Inquisitor is trying to fight it, concentrating all available forces at footfall to draw them into a fist that will smash the rampaging heretics and Xenos vermin. What kind of Xenos are attacking the Expanse? Drukhari, your lordship. The squadrons, both large and small, are invading the Expanse, unleashing carnage on planets, taking captives by the thousands, and attacking ships. It is as if something has poked their nest, if you will, and now they are lashing out. How fare the worlds of my dynasty? The heretics' malicious acts make it difficult to maintain astropathic contact with the colonies. The cult of the Final Dawn strikes everywhere, and their sleeper agents are active on every planet. On Vibos 6, a mutiny was crushed after a group of newly arrived prisoners succumbed to blasphemous propaganda. But other worlds stand firm against the onslaught of the enemies of humanity, and do not succumb to their pernicious influence. So, Xavier Calcazar is leading the defense? Exactly. The esteemed Lord Inquisitor Calcazar has declared himself Warden of the Cronus Expanse and issued orders to requisition troops. He has made Footfall his base of operations, as it was the most logistically convenient point. From there, his fleet strikes throughout the Expanse, destroying the forces of the cult of the Final Dawn and the abominable Drukhari. He may be all that currently stands in the way of the Expanse being reduced to ashes. When heretics laid siege to Euphrates II, the hallowed forge of the Cognizance fleet, the Lord Inquisitor sent an enormous force. Now they and the exploiter squadrons, recalled from the front line, stand together against the heretics in the battle for the sacred planet. What is the source of the strife between Incendia and Caligos? When the esteemed Lord Inquisitor called upon the rogue traders to join his forces, Her Ladyship Incendia Corda heeded the summons, while his Lordship Caligos Winterscale ignored it. Rumor has it that his refusal was defiant in manner and served as a pretext for Lady Corda to declare war on House Winterscale. Winterscale's ships are being hunted and his worlds occupied under the pretense of compelling them to submit to the Imperial creed. Surprisingly, for all his love of fighting, Winterscale is in no hurry to defend his domain. According to intercepted astropathic messages, he and his retinue are currently on Quetzal Temer, hunting down a Xenos fleet. Eldari, by all appearances. Is there anything else I should know? I have good news to share as well. The Earthless is fully repaired. Its hull has been considerably reinforced, and after a complete cycle of tech litanies, the fighter craft in its hangar now eagerly await the chance to show their worth in battle. The Factotum lowers his head in thought. There have been other minor developments if you so wish. I will gladly bring you up to speed on the bridge. I would not want them to take any time away from this occasion. Thank you for the report. Lord Captain, Abelard bows his head. Allow me to make a request. A personal one. While you were away, the choirmaster received an astropathic message from Dargonis. It concerns my family. The Versarians have been accused of treason against House von Valanches. What? How is that possible? I cannot comprehend it. The seneschal shakes his head, helplessly. The Versarians have served the rogue trader dynasty loyally for generations. This is hard to admit, but the news has come as a crushing blow. But you are a tank, Abelard. The accusations were leveled by, or on behalf of, the drive stems, the governing house. Under normal circumstances, the investigation would not have required your involvement, and my entire family would have been. But being of noble stock, the Versarians are entitled, under an ancient custom, to petition for a rogue trader's personal protection, once in a generation. Your personal protection, Lord Captain. Abelard raises his gaze to you. Do not deny us that honor, I implore you. Abelard, what if your family is guilty? Then the traitors will accept their due punishment. I have never relied on my position as an immunity guarantee, and I will not even try to sway your decision, as long as it is fair and balanced. Tell the choirmaster to send a message to Dargonis, saying I will personally take part in the investigation. Abelard breathes a sigh of relief and seems to grow an inch or two taller. It will be done, Lord Captain. Adira hurriedly enters the study, sniffling and hunching her shoulders. She looks haggard. There are bags under her eyes. Her hair is disheveled, and her hands quiver slightly every few moments. With some effort, she focuses her eyes on you and forces a crooked smile. Lord Captain, I wanted to thank you for not leaving me with that sick homunculus, and I'm sorry if I said a bunch of things I shouldn't have said. I was pretty out of it. You just don't know what it's like to finally be alone with your own thoughts. It wasn't easy to give that up and believe it was just another trap set by a Xenos. Well, thanks to you, things are back to the way they have always been. The doors cracked open again, and my dear old whisperers are back to torture me. The rascals. She chuckles bitterly. You know, I didn't come here just to get all teary-eyed and grateful on you. It's something important. Something about my whispers. See, I've been having some interesting visions, and I feel like how we deal with those visions is going to decide my fate. I know it sounds dramatic, but I'm being dead serious. I keep having the same vision over and over again. I'm walking down a corridor, and there is this door at the end, and I just know that right behind that door is blissful silence. All I've got to do is reach out and open it. So I touch it with my fingers, I can feel the cold, rough metal, and then I suddenly snap out of it, and always find myself staring at a wall, in some compartment or other. I look behind me, and all the doors on the way are open, but I have no memory of how I got there. Lord Captain, I will cut to the chase. Please help me find that door. I'm not joking. This is a matter of life and death. My gut tells me it's my last chance to deal with my powers, and if I don't, she trails off. Before I make my decision, I have questions to ask you. Absolutely, Lord Captain. Ask me anything, and I will try my best to answer. What do you think is behind the door? I have no idea. Maybe it's some incredible implant from the tech priest secret stores, or I don't know, a serum kept in the Inquisition's vault. There is such a thing as archaeotech, right? Plenty of it lying around. Maybe some of it could help me? Adira is trying to maintain a facade of confidence, while simultaneously pulling out a hangnail so hard a finger begins to bleed. Archaeotech. An incredibly rare and powerful piece of technology from humanity's ancient past. Do your visions contain any clues on where to start looking? Big ones, as usual. I think I can hear the muffled cries of some weird birds, and my head is sweating like it's somewhere hot. I am surrounded by rockcrete, your everyday Imperium stuff, except it reeks of burnt flesh, fried cables, and chemicals. And it gives off a sense of despair. Suffering, thick like tar, hangs in the air, gets into your nose and throat, makes you sick. I've only been to one other place that felt like that, the Homunculus lair. Adira flinches. Sorry, that's about it. Nothing more concrete, but I think if we get close enough, I will sense it immediately. Is the door you describe similar to the door your whispers come from? No, well, I don't know. It feels different. The one from the visions feel very, I don't know, real? I can't even touch it. It's definitely not an illusion. It really does exist somewhere, and trust me, neither of us wants to open the other door, the whispering one. What if it's a trap? No way, it can be, whatever. I will go in alone if you like. Just please help me get there. I have no more questions. Adira nods and looks at you anxiously. We'll find this door. I give you my word. Some of the darkness in Adira's eyes clears, and her smile widens slightly. Thank you, Lord Captain. I knew you wouldn't leave me in a bind. As soon as I sense we are close, I will let you know right away. The Exalted One, bless the house von Balanches for your largesse of spirit, Shirin, and thank you for denying to speak with me. Jay turns unusually hesitant, now tentatively choosing the words that only a moment ago rolled off her tongue in an uninterrupted cascade. Here is the thing, Shirin. My network of trade representatives has been stretched a little too thin recently, like a chiffon dress on a war. Supplies are all over the place. Orders aren't being filled. Clients are kicking off, and not without reason, and revenues plummeting. And if that wasn't bad enough, my guys running things from Footfall have been incommunicado recently, and an astropathic message has finally come in to tell me why some Ashmag or Ashmags, thrown smite them, has captured my gang, and they are threatening to kill every last one of those hard, grafting whelps if I don't do what they want. And they only want one thing, my Mercantum Tabula Officiale, in exchange for my gang's lives. Jay tosses a thick man of hair and grits her teeth, looking more vicious than you have ever seen her. But I'm not giving up my certificate for anything, or nor am I going to leave my guys high and dry. That's why I am begging you for help and protection, Shirin. If I have to step into a cage of hyenas, I would rather do it with a lion at my side. Toliman didn't say who sent the message. Shirin, you know yourself that all this astropathic chit-chat is nothing but a stream of images, thoughts, intention, nothing concrete. But I don't need the name of the sender. I already know it. I can smell Falco's stench all over this, or else it's Vladame's doing. This is just that damned Ashmag style. Has he take him? I don't think this is a bluff. I'm not going to choose 2. Let's go with 4. When we reach footfall, I will help your associates. I look forward to that day, Shirin, and praise be to the Exalted One for bestowing such a miserly portion of haughty indifference upon your heart. Well, well, well. The bridge is enveloped in an unusual silence. The officers on duty are huddling in the corners, looking on curiously at what is transpiring in the center. Observe silently. Catching sight of you, the curious crew members dash to their post, leaving only the senior officers in the middle of the bridge. Those present nod wordlessly, but do not dare to interfere. No, this is a fine spectacle. The inhuman gets what she deserves. Let us all watch and laugh. I don't like Ulfar, so I'm not going to do anything that will please him. Your wonderful path has led you into a rather thorny situation, cousin. You refused to beg for mercy in Comarag, and now you will have to lick the boots of Monkey. Eliot does not react to the curses being slung at her. With an imperturbable expression, she watches the crowd before her, then turns her gaze to you. I think you may have forgotten who gives the orders on this ship. How dare you burst onto the bridge and make demands of me? Everyone present timidly averts their eyes. Speaking up against you definitely was not part of the plan. Good. Let's go with 3, I think. Let me see what I can say. If you shared with them what you shared with me in Comarag, they would surely understand your actions. Eliot shakes her head. Those words were meant only for you, Elentak. You are the only one I can trust with my feelings. Only to you I can bear my mental wounds. We have a special history and a special bond, Seren. I do not care about the others. Are you alright? Eliot shrugs uncertainly. Your monkey have had its worth. I will live, and the wounds of my soul will eventually heal. They will live, too, but their souls will forever bleed painful memories. Let's go with 4. It is time to get back to work. Or maybe let me think about that. Let's go with 4. It is time to get back to work. Eliot nods and gestures elegantly before leaving. Until we meet again, Elentak, may the darkness scatter into a myriad of new stars before you. Okay. I guess this is time to level up. And we have a lot of level to do, I think. Not for everyone, of course, but for a few of them. And I think I'm going to start not with you. I'm going to start with the J, I think. So last time we have chosen ballistic skill and inspiring speech. Okay. Okay, let me see. Okay, so assign objective. The Master Tactician marks an enemy. That enemy is kicked by one of the Master Tactician's allies before the beginning of the Master Tactician next turn. That ally gains some resolve, some momentum based on resolve, and +5 to all characteristics until the end of combat. The bonus to all characteristics does not stack. Pretty good. Remember, I don't remember strong points. The target gains +2 temporary wounds and +1 additional temporary wound for every 2 stack of tactical advantage the Master Tactician has. But the Master Tactician loses half of their stack of tactical advantage, rounded up, until the beginning of the Master Tactician's next turn. Whenever the target loses temporary wounds from damage, the target gains momentum equal to the number of temporary wounds lost. Both of them are really good. But I think I'm going to choose this one. Yeah, let's go with this one, I think. This one plus Fellowship. And we are done with J, for now at least. Next one, Marazhai. So we have chosen before weapon skill and open engagement. Let's go with Elusive Shadow. For 1 round, the assassin becomes the lowest priority target for enemy attacks and gains the elusive effect, which lasts until the assassin attacks. The assassin can move through enemies and gains +7 dodge and +4 dodge reduction. Their attacks deal +10 more damage. Partial cover provides the assassin with 50% cover efficiency. Okay, I think it stacks, right? Okay, I like this one. Let's go with this one plus agility. Next one, Seren. So we have chosen weapon skill with Edge of Dawn. And let's go with what? With Reckless Abandon. The Executioner replaces 48 of their wounds with the same number of temporary wounds until the end of combat. While the Executioner has temporary wounds, all of their melee attacks and damage over time effects deals an additional +48% damage. Yeah, this is crazy. This is crazy. For a Bladedancer, yeah, it's very powerful. And let's go with agility. Next one, Ulfar. So, yeah, we have few levels to do with him. So we have chosen earlier Entrench with Athletics, and we are going to choose something called Degraded Defense. Whenever the character deals damage to an enemy, that enemy suffers +1 stack of the Degraded Defense effect for every 6 damage that the character has dealt. Whenever the character's ally attacks that enemy, they deal an additional +1% damage for each stack of Degraded Defense. Okay, let me read this again. So basically, you have to hit the same enemy as much as you can, as many times as you can. Okay, let's go with this. And something cool. Contempt for the Weak. The Arch-Militant deals +20% critical damage against targets that are stunned, prone, or blinded. Okay. Crit chance. Oh, crit damage, okay. Okay. Content for the weak, and then we are going to choose ballistic skill with swift slaughter. Reveal in slaughter can be used after 2 kills instead of 3. Yeah, this is necessary. Let's go with devastating attack. The arch militant's next attack, if it hits, will cause all the targets to make a toughness resistance test with a -16 penalty. If failed, the targets will suffer a negative effect based on the attack's damage type. Impact damage knocks the target prone for 1 round. Piercing and rending damage inflicts bleeding and slowed on the target until the end of combat. Energy and all other damage inflicts blinded on the target until the end of combat. Okay? Power swords and power axes count as both energy and rending. Okay? So bleeding, slow and blind. While power hammers count as both energy and impact. Attacks that combine several types of damage will benefit from each additional effect. Pretty good. And let's choose agility. Solomon. So we have chosen before ballistic skill with fired up, and we are going to choose bite. The overseer chooses an enemy in their line of sight within 5 cells based on the familiar's movement points. Within 5 cells of the Cyber Mastiff. The Cyber Mastiff immediately dashes to that enemy and performs a special attack. The target suffers double rending damage and must pass a toughness resistance test with a -40 penalty or fall prone for 1 round. Based on weapon skill bonus of the familiar. This ability removes the effects of the apprehend and protect ability. Okay, so you have to choose it or use it before apprehend or protect. Okay. Let's go with agility. And we are done for now with Solomon. Ajira. We've chosen willpower with continuous analysis. And we are going to choose prescience. The target gains plus 16 intelligence based on psi rating, perception, fellowship, and willpower until the end of combat. And I can use Vesper to use it on multiple people. Not bad. So, and we are going to choose also perception. Okay, Galiet. So we have chosen before ballistic skill and tide of excellence, and we are going to choose finally hot on the trail. The bounty hunter designates an enemy in a 10-cell radius as trailed and finishes its turn. If an ally kills a trailed enemy, the bounty hunter gains an extra turn after that ally's turn, with all AP and MP remaining from the moment the bounty hunter used hot on the trail. The bounty hunter gains an additional +2 MP based on the target's difficulty. The cooldown of hot on the trail is reset. When hot on the trail is used for the 3rd time during combat, the bounty hunter recovers 1 charge of hunt down the prey. Pretty good. And let's go with agility. Next one, Pascal. So Pascal, we have chosen take use and share the spoils a long time ago. And now we are going to choose ballistic skill with Grenadier. Just have to find it. I think it's at the bottom. Okay. And then something cool called Tactical Knowledge. The operative removes one exploit from each enemy in a 5-cell radius around the point within 10 cells from the operative. If there is only one enemy in the area, the operative removes all exploit stacks from that enemy. All allies gains plus some armor based on the exploits removed until the end of combat. If 4 or more exploits are removed, the operative deals more damage based on the number of exploits removed until the end of combat. Okay, let me read this again. Okay, so I need to be close to more than one enemy, or choose one enemy to remove all exploit, but I need to have many exploit on him. Okay, so Tactical Knowledge with tech use, then Degraded Defense, same as Ulfar, with what? With Inspiring Trophy, whenever the bounty hunter kills prey whose difficulty tier is 4 or higher, the bounty hunter additionally gains +2 AP. Okay. Let's go with Ballistic Skill again, and improve Tactics. Tactical Knowledge requires 3 exploits instead of 4 and increases the operative's damage by an additional +11% once at his threshold, based on intelligence. Okay. Okay, not bad. Improved Tactics. Let's go with the next one and the last one. Piercing Shot. The bounty hunter's next attack during this turn will have +100% over penetration and +12% armor penetration based on perception. Prey. The next attack that hits a target marked as prey is always a critical hit. Okay, not bad. Piercing Shot. Piercing Shot and Intelligence, of course. Okay, 3 remaining. Let's choose Cassia. Cassia. So we have chosen a long time ago Awareness. Awareness with Fire at Will. Let's go with Willpower. And Grenadier. Okay. Let's choose Hair of Authority, same as J. The officer increases an ally's resolve by 4 until the end of combat, based on the officer's resolve. If the target is under the effect of Voice of Command, they will start their next turn with 1 additional action point. Not bad. I think I'm going to choose Awareness, or I don't know, Awareness or Lore Warp, but I think, let me check. Awareness. Let me check Idira. Okay, and Lore Warp. She's at 90. Okay, I think I'm going with Awareness. Okay. Let's go with Firebrand. If an extra turn given by the character's abilities or talents grants MP, the target gains +4 additional MP. If AP, the target gains +1 additional AP. This is crazy. With Air of Authority, yeah, this is going to be very good too. Okay, Firebrand, and let's go with what? We choose this one. Navigator Powers deals +1 additional damage for every 5 bonus characteristic of the Navigator's currently equipped staff. Castigating, Infusing, and Devastating count as characteristics for this talent. Okay. Let me check if I can choose something else. I think this is okay. Let's go with Tonicity. Okay. After that, we are going to choose Willpower again, of course. And an Inspiring Speech. Air of Authority immediately grants momentum to the target equal to the target's resolve. Okay. And we are going to choose this time let's go with let me check. Could choose this one. I think this is the one I'm going to choose. Let's go with Combat Locus Stratagem. The Grand Strategist chooses one of the combat tactics areas for 1 round. The targeted area's bonuses are doubled. All other tactical areas are discharged and cannot be used this turn, but can be designated again next round. Okay? And then Perception. Two remaining. Let's go with Kibellah. So, we have chosen a long time ago Medicae with Perfect Anatomy. Let's go with Weapon Skill, Dance of Blood. The Death Cult Assassin's allies deals more damage based on agility to enemies if both the ally and their target stand on the blood-covered sails. Okay. Next one. Let's go with Captive Audience. The Bladedancer's next attack inflicts bleeding based on agility bonus and weapon skill bonus on all targets hits. His targets must pass a toughness resistance test with a -22 penalty based on agility or become immobilized for 1 round. All enemies immobilized by Captive Audience count as full cover for the Bladedancer and their allies when adjacent to those enemies. Okay, so let me read this again. Okay, bleeding on all targets. Okay, they count as full cover. This is great. Okay. Okay, when you need a cover, use this one, I guess. And their allies. Next attack, okay. Let's go with Medicae, of course. Then Degraded Defense. Same as Ulfar. Okay. Then we are going to choose all encompassing agony. If an enemy is suffering from any of the executioner's damage over time, effects is suffering from bleeding, burning, including the effects inflicted by a Pyromancer or a Navigator, and toxin, including the effects inflicted by a Biomancer. At the same time, all of these damage over time effects deal plus 30% more damage to that enemy. So yeah, bleeding, burning, toxin. Good. Let's choose weapon skill with what? Ground performance. Targets affected by captive audience have their armor, dodge, and parry reduced by something based on agility until the end of combat. This penalty is doubled for targets failing the ability's toughness resistance test. Good. Okay. Let's choose now Terrifying Strike. The Executioner's next melee attack forces all enemy hit to run away from the Executioner in a straight line for up to 3 cells. During this movement, the targets do not provoke attacks of opportunity and leaves a bloody trail on the ground, which remains until the end of combat. Movement through these bloodstained cells cost the Executioner 0 MP. Yeah, I like this one. And let's go with agility. And last one, Kibellah. So we have chosen athletics and content for the week before. Let's go with weapon skill. Let's choose what? Okay. Let's go with It Will Not Die. Increases wounds by half of the character's level, rounded up. Worthy for a tank. Let's go with Forceful Strike. The warrior gathers all their might for a crushing strike. Their next melee attack pushes the enemy away. The distance of the push is equal to 3 cells. Based on what? Based on strength? Yeah. This ability cannot be used, or strength bonus, right? Yes. This ability cannot be used with a heavy rock saw. Okay. Let's go with athletics. Degraded defense again. Let's go with focal point. The Arch Militant deals plus 15% damage to targets that have a priority target, regardless of whether that target is the Arch Militant or someone else. Okay, let's go again with weapon skill and crowd kill. Area attacks deal an additional plus 3 damage based on strength bonus for each enemy in the area of effects. Okay. And then devastating attack. Okay, to knock the target prone most of the time, I guess. Or to inflict bleeding and slow. Okay, let's go with this. and toughness, of course. And we are done. Well, we are done. For now. Let's see what we can do. I guess I need to talk to a few people. I need to sell and buy a few things too. Let's talk to Janus first. The High Factotum Janus Danrock greets you with a cool smile and the merest hint of a bow. Pleasure to see you, Lord Captain. How may I be of assistance? I wish to hear news about the Protectorate, to keep apprised of things. We discovered a world that is home to a long-abandoned colony founded centuries ago by one of your predecessors. A ship was sent there, carrying several thousand colonists, who were to restore the derelict settlement. After the ship entered its system of destination, contact was lost with it, and its fate remains unknown. Perhaps you might like to investigate the disappearance of that vessel personally. In addition to that, your lordship, pirates have presented a serious problem for your domain. For centuries, a group of bandits, headed by a ship called the Elusive Contempt, has been raiding cargo vessels on their way from the Protectorate's most plentiful extractia. Their ability to deftly escape pursuit by patrols have allowed them to operate with complete impunity. The pirates' flagship has been spotted in a nearby system. Your lordship, Lord Captain, is sufficiently powerful to finally chase down those brazen scoundrels and bring them to justice. The Astropathic Choir has received a series of alarming messages concerning the Namor 4 system, where a dangerous space anomaly has supposedly manifested itself. Its nature is unknown, but the fabric of space within the system is reported to be curved and unstable. It is said that any ship entering the region disappears without trace. I believe we ought to be prudent and steer clear of that system. The Factotum hesitates, as if unsure that what he has to say is worthy for your attention. There is something else, Lord Captain. The ship's astropath have caught echoes of alarming messages. Unidentified ships, abandoned by their crews, have been spotted in several systems of the Expanse. It may only be a rumor, but those who encountered them have gone missing. That is all, your lordship. Okay. Contact the Curiosity Merchant. Okay. So what do I need? I need more profit factor for the rest. Let's buy this. I'm sure I can buy a few things now. Okay, let's talk to the... not with you for the moment. Ah yes, I think this is for Solomon, sure. I can buy a lot of things with the Casbalica mission, good. Nothing from you. And nothing from the Imperial Navy. Okay, so I think I'm going to buy a few things. Let's see what I can do. Yeah. The Explorators. I think I want to have this for Abelard, for example. So this is level 23. So, okay. Let's see what I can do. Select tradable, no. Clear selection, let's see. Okay, I need... Okay. Let's trade. Okay, good. I think one more level for you. So... still 1k. Well, this is too much. Okay. Let's choose. Okay, maybe this one. good. Then let me see. Maybe the Drusian now. Okay. Okay, so let me see. Just 1k for now. Okay. What do I need? I think I need this one. Psy Focus. The wearer deals an additional plus 20 warp damage with a melee attack based on Psy rating, I guess. Yeah, this is it. Whenever the wearer suffers a critical hit, their dodge and armor is reduced by 30% until the end of combat. I think this is for Severin, so I'm going to try to get this if I can. Okay. Okay, it's almost... It's too easy, it's just okay. $1k. 20. Well, I think let's go with this. Okay. And this is it. Good. Okay, I think this is it for this merchant, for the Drusians. Let's go with the Fellowship of the Void. Select everything. I mean... Let's go. Maybe 5k. Let's see where I go. Okay. Plenty of level. Okay, let's take this. How much? Okay. What is this? Whenever the wearer uses slash, dash or kick, they gain plus 7 MP and momentum. Yeah, not crazy. Okay. I want this one for Sebran. So it's 31. Okay. 31. 31. Okay. Can I go there? Maybe. Okay. And this is done. Good. Okay. Time to equip a few items, I guess. Okay, so let's see what I can do now. Let's go. Well, let's start with Kibellah. So Kibellah, I think I have some kind of power armor somewhere. Just need to find it. This one. Let's give you this. Let's see. J. Let's give you some grenade. So I'm going to choose Fistlin for you. And I think it's called Crack. Yeah, the modified one. Okay. Elliot, also, let's give you something like maybe this one. Yeah, plenty of it. Marazhai, let's give you not this one, maybe this one, an injector. And let's give you a steam also. Where is it? This is the yellow one, but I'm not going to look for it like this. Okay, this is this one. I can also do this, check the colony. Can I do something over there? I can't. Okay. I'm not going to do this now. Okay. The reaping. Okay. Not even the sprawling agri complexes of Janus can cover the whole of the planet's fertile expanse. Gargantuan tracked mega harvesters will come to their aid. They will wander the planet for months, each one operated by its assigned clan of serfs, who are born, live and die in the bowels of these great machines. These giants will reap harvest with their toothed jaws, break open the soil with their plasteel plough, and drink the swampy lowlands dry with their thirsty hydropumps, spewing the water forth down upon the arid hills. Okay. I don't remember why I didn't do this earlier, but I think I'm going to do it. And over there, I can't do nothing. Okay, let's continue. J. So I'm going to change a little. I'm going to change a few things with J, I think. I think I have collected some kind of cap I can give you now. Let's give you this one. In terms of gloves, what do I have? Let's go with type. Okay, I think it's called rapid something. Okay, increases the rate of fire of the wearer's weapon by 1 each time an enemy is killed. Perplexed is inflicted on all other enemies in a 2-cell radius. I don't know if it's each time an enemy is killed by J or everyone else too. But I'm going to go with this one and we will see. Okay. Let's go with I think it's called a blast pistol, maybe this one. Well, I'm not going to keep it. I think I'm going to choose another one, but for now, let's say I'm going to use this one. Okay, Cassia. Let's see. So this one, as long as Cassia remains in the party, this amulet grants both Rogue Trader and Cassia's plus Cassia's willpower bonus to all their characteristics. Okay. I'm not going to choose this one, Insignia. Okay, let's go with this one. If only one of the wearer's combat tactics area is active in combat, the wearer gains plus 20 intelligence and fellowship. Yeah, I think I'm going to choose this one now. This is pretty good for... Okay. Let's see what I can sell. Also. Sold by type, I guess. Or maybe oldest to newest. Let me check something. Sure. Okay, let's go with this. Add to cargo. Okay, let's check the armor now. So I'm going to sell this one. Same for this one. Let's check the blade. Same for this. The rifle. The blade. This one too. Okay. I'm not going to sell everything, but I'm not going to use this, but I'm going to keep it anyway. Okay. Maybe this one. Yeah, I'm not going to use this. Okay. I guess that will do for now. Solomon, I wanted to give you something else called Enemy Finder, I think. And I wanted to remove what? Okay, let me read this again. The wearer gains agility and fellowship +10. Whenever the wearer's wounds should be decreased by 0 for the first time in combat, they are restored up to 50% of the maximum wounds instead. But I think I'm going to choose this one. If the target of the wearer range attack fails a toughness resistance test with a -10 penalty, that attack inflicts exhaustion on the target, because with exhaustion you get a critical hit, so it makes sense to add this one, I think. And if you have... Yeah, I think I'm going to keep this one for you. I will try to reach 8 AP at least with him. Maybe. Okay. So, Glato. Glato, I can give you something else too. Oldest to newest, I guess. Which one is it? Is it this one? I think this is one. Pack hunting. Yeah. The Cyber Mastiff gains +20 weapon skill and strength. Its maximum wounds are increased by 50% and it deals +300% more damage. The apprehending Cyber Mastiff attacks the apprehended target whenever an ally other than the Overseer successfully attacks it for the first 4 times in a round. Okay. Whenever the Cyber Mastiff kills an enemy for the first time in a round, the Cyber Mastiff regains 20% of its maximum wounds. Pretty good. Okay, Solomon. I have a few shotgun for you. What will happen if I put shotgun over there? Okay, I will have exactly what I wanted, so this is good. I think I'm going to choose this one. Yeah, this one is just better overall. Okay. Shotgun. Okay, this one is crazy good. Double barreled shotgun. This shotgun never misses. Okay. Well, I mean, and now we can crit with this one, so this is pretty strong. Okay. I like the fact that it's only costing 1 AP, so I think maybe I'm going to keep it. I think I am, for now at least. And let's check the other one. The other one gives toxin. Target hit with this shotgun must pass a toughness resistance test or become poisoned, suffering Toxin damage, 8 damage each turn. Okay. So it's not... Yeah, it is better. I think I'm going to choose this one for now. Okay. Let me check the other one. And this one is... Could be... I think... Yeah, this is not better, for sure. Okay, I can add this to cargo also. 22. Okay, I'm going to keep the rest shredded. Okay, cancel this too. Okay. And for this one, the Bone Shatterer, I think this is for J, this one. Because this is one-handed. So J. New weapon for you, I guess. Okay, Ulfar. Where are you, Ulfar? So, what can I give you? Could give you this, a flamer, but I don't want to. This one is just better for you. Okay. And what do I have? I have a sword for you, and this is just better too, so here you go. Abelard. Abelard, I wanted to give you some new weapon. Okay, this one is just better too. I think I'm going to keep it. But for now at least. What do I have for you? Do we have another one? No, I didn't want to give you this one. I wanted to give you this one. And okay. And I have also this one. Okay, this is crazy good. This man is a beast. Okay. Let me check. Blood. I think it's a cape. If I don't... Okay. If the wearer's target is suffering from bleeding, the wearer's melee attacks deals an additional +2 damage for each point of the target's agility bonus. I'm not going to choose this one because it's agility bonus, so it's useless on him. I guess I'm not going to do this. Marazhai. Marazhai. So I'm going to give you another pair of gloves. Whoops, I didn't want to do this. Gloves on Marazhai. Okay. Okay, I think I want to give you this one. The wearer's melee attacks gain plus 15% armor penetration. If the target's armor is less than or equal to the wearer's armor penetration, the target must pass toughness resistance test with a plus 20 bonus or suffer bleeding 4. Okay, let's go with this one. I don't remember this one. Allies targeted by the wearer's abilities gain plus 20% of the wearer armor penetration. I'm not going to do this one. Okay, Elliot. So let's go with something. I think it's an armor called Shadow something. Armor of the Dawn Shadow. The wearer gains plus 17% dodge after each attack against the wearer that can be dodged. This value is reduced by 10. I'm okay with this. Okay, let's go with this one. 7. Let's choose a new blade. I think this is this one. Okay, the incinerator. And let's see, I think I have another one for you too. This one. It's even better. So this one, if the wielder's Psy rating is 9 or higher, this sword has its damage, dodge reduction and armor penetration increased by a percentage equal to veil degradation. This sword deals an additional 4 damage based on Psy rating. And you have plus 20, plus 10% parry and minus 10 to enemy weapon skill when hit. Okay? And this one, each critical hit scored by this weapon inflicts 12 level of war burn based on what? Based on Psy rating. This sword deals an additional 4 damage, okay? So 28, okay, this is not bad. And the armor penetration is also good. Okay, J. Let's go with the Tyrant. Do I have it? Don't think I have it for now. Okay. Oldest, newest weapon. Is it the best I can do for you? No, this one. This is the one I was looking for. Okay. So only 2 as a rate of fire. So I'm not sure it's even better. Yeah, this pistol inflicts burning, bleeding and toxin on its target. I think I'm going to choose this one. Let's go with this one. Okay. Marazhai. Marazhai. So let's go with blade. If I do this, it's going to work or not? Guess not. Maybe. So let's go with the Hecatary Blade of Bloodthirst. Okay. And I think the Blade of Suffering, of the Suffering Collector. Let's see. The target suffers this weapon's toxin effect and 3 levels of toxin for each other type of damage over time effect it is currently suffering. Okay, not bad. And this blade deals an additional plus 4 damage to targets for each common negative effect on them. Not bad, based on what? Based on agility bonus. I think because because it's a knife, you can't use it with a Bladedancer. But I didn't try it. Maybe I should. Okay. So let's continue. Let's see. What's that? D? I don't remember. Okay, it's... Okay, and I don't remember what I was looking for. Okay, let's let me read this. Not this one. No, it's not. Not this one. Not this one. Not this one. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what I was trying to equip. I can't read my notes. So let's proceed in a different way. So Solomon, it was Solomon in fact. Inst. Okay, let me check again. No, it was not this one. Onslaught, no. It was not this. Not this, I guess. At the end of their turn, the wielder gains +16 temporary wound for each adjacent ally. Whenever an adjacent ally takes damage, some % of the damage is dealt to the wielder instead. Okay? No, it's not good for you. Okay. I'm not going to give you this. I'm not going to give you this also. Okay. Well, that's okay. Let's continue. So, Abelard, you have everything you need. Solomon, again. Let's go with something called Steel Guidance. Or maybe I don't have it, in fact. No, I didn't buy it at the moment, so let's write a note about it. Okay, Cassia. Okay. So yeah, plenty of things I didn't have, oldest to newest. Okay. Ajira. Okay, I think I'm going to try to buy the items I am looking for. Fellowship of the Void. Let's see. Okay, I can. So maybe I don't want to go too crazy. How much do I need? Let's go with this for 2 level. Okay. Shouldn't have done that. Okay. Don't think this is a good... This is a merchant I was looking for, in fact. Okay, it's not you. Explorator. Yeah, I can't do much with you. Casbalica mission. I need more profit factor. Okay, so let me do something else. Yeah, I can't. Ah. Okay, 50. Okay. Fellowship of the Void. Okay. Let me see. Okay. So, Riser. What do I need? Panoply of the Assassin. Each round the wearer's dodge is increased by 10% until the end of combat. This effect resets after any attack made on the wearer. You're not crazy. Final chord. When shooting the last shell from this shotgun, this shot ignores the target's armor. The target must pass an agility resistance test or become immobilized. I don't like this one. Warp grenade. Okay, deals, yeah, warp damage, not crazy. If the warrior is not wearing any armor at the start of combat, they gain plus 44 dodge, okay. The warrior psi rating is increased by 2. Yeah, not bad. Power armor could be good for Kibellah. The warrior suffers minus 50% less warp damage when the warrior takes damage for the first time in a round. This armor unleashes a lightning strike, dealing 15 damage to all creatures in a 2 cell radius. Okay, I like this one. The warrior ignores weapon recoil while performing range burst attack. The rate of fire of the warrior's weapon is increased by 17%. Rate of fire is rounded down to the nearest integer, okay. Heavy, improved heavy bolter and bedlam, okay. So maybe I can reach 45, I guess. Okay, 45. I don't need much, in fact. Okay, just 1k. For you, I guess. Why not? Okay, I don't have enough. Profit factor, I wasn't paying attention, okay. So oldest to newest. Let me check. I think this is the one I wanted to give to Cassia earlier. Okay, so this is okay, this is doing infusing, devastating. Okay, but I'm going to choose it for infusing first. Okay, let's go with this one. Good. Adira. Okay, I think I wanted to give you another armor, I think. Maybe. I think this is this one. The Chaos Light Enforcer Carapace. Okay, nice one. Let me check something. Okay, I wanted to give you this one, the guide. Maybe. Because allies of the wielder affected by psychic powers gain +5 resolve for 1 round. Yeah, this is pretty good, right? And 15 willpower, 10 perception. I mean, I'm not using this one, so I think I'm going to remove this. Yeah, let's go with this one. So it's just for willpower. And this one is for, okay, okay. In combat I will need to use this one. Yeah, this is pretty good, okay. Okay, so let's try again. Demo. What was it? Maybe it was a demolition instruction I was looking for earlier. Okay. The warrior gains +15, +25 demolition, and their area attacks with weapon deals an additional 16 damage. And I think I'm going to do this one. Okay. Okay, I was looking for this one, and am I going to be able to choose the guidance? Guidance something. Okay, I have it. The warrior gains +25 coercion Whenever the wearer targets an ally with an ability, that ally gains plus 10% melee damage until the end of combat. Good. Finally. Okay. Let's continue. Let's continue. Kibellah. So Kibellah, I think I have a better helmet for you. This one. The wearer's successful single attacks inflict stun on the target for 1 round if the target fails a willpower resistance test with a -5 penalty. If the wearer attacks a stunned enemy, the nearest enemy becomes stunned as well. Okay, pretty good. Solomon, yeah, you have the crazy shotgun. Okay, Jay. What kind of glove you are? Okay, I think I have another type of glove I can give you. Called Abyss something. Okay, allies targeted by the wearer abilities gain plus 20% of the wearer armor penetration and plus 30% of the wearer critical damage for 1 round. Now, if that ally scores a critical hit by the start of the wearer's next turn, the wearer's next attack is always a critical hit. Okay, what is your armor penetration? I mean, it's not bad, right? Yeah, I think I'm going to use this one because she's always buffing my team, so it makes sense, right? Yeah. Let's do this. Okay, let's continue. I think I'm not going to do what I wanted to do with Marazhai. Marazhai, I'm going to choose another item on you. Symbol. Whenever the wearer uses slash, dash or kick, they gain plus 8 MP and plus 3 momentum. Yeah, I want to use this on you based on what? Based on agility? Agility bonus, okay. And you don't have any bonus, so maybe I need to change that. Okay. So this is done for Marazhai. Seren. Yeah, I have the right sword equipped. Kibellah. Let's choose something called blood something. Dancing on blood. Once per turn after the wearer uses Blood Oath or Oath of Vengeance, they gain plus 1 use of dash, costing 0 AP until the end of their turn. After using this dash ability, the wearer regains MP equal to their resolve. Yeah, she's going to be able to move a lot. And the dash is... I think I'm going to choose this one for her. Yeah. Pascal. Let's give you something just for the skill check. Called the Omniscient symbol or something like that. Yeah, 20 tech use and logic. Good. Kibellah, you have the power axe already. Pascal. Okay, still, I had it. I think this one is better. Yeah, overpenetration chance is increased by 50%. On overpenetration, damage dealt by this weapon suffers no penalty. Let's go with this one. Or maybe another one. I have also overcharge plasma gun. This weapon can only make overcharge attacks. Its damage is increased by 35%. So it's more risky, but I guess. Based on what? Based on ballistic skill bonus. Let's have some fun, I guess. Let's go with this one. And I think I can give you another armor, scout armor. No? That's the newest. What was it? Okay, maybe Scout? No? Okay, let me check. Medium armor, is it better? It is not. Okay. Carapace of Sorrows. Once per round, any incoming damage from weapon attacks grants the wearer plus 10% armor for the next round. Base armor property, plus 10% armor if the wearer's strength is more than 65, but it's not the case, right? It's not. Okay. Check again, oldest to newest. Guess I don't have the armor I'm looking for. Okay, Marazhai. I think I don't have this. I wanted to buy it, but I don't have it now. Not on. Okay, that's okay. Siran, you have the Psy focus. Not yet. Let's give you this one. Okay. I think this is good. And because you have Psy focus, I'm going to give maybe Marazhai the resolve. Oh, you know what? I think I'm going to give this to Kibellah. You never know. He's going to be really tanky with this one. And I think we are done. It was long, but I needed to do it. Okay, I'm okay with my equipment now. Let's see what we can do. And before leaving the bridge, I think we are going to talk with a few people now. Let's talk first with Cassia, maybe. And let's see, do I have... I don't know if I have bought the new power armor I was looking for, maybe not. Okay, is it better? I don't think this is better. No, this is not. Clearly, this is not. So we have a bunch of equipment. Let me check the ship. Okay, it looks good. Okay, everyone is... Okay, no officer assigned. I think let's go with Cassia. Could go with... yeah, Cassia, it's the right choice. Okay. I could go with Solomon now because it's pretty good, I guess. Okay, Shield Master. Okay, well, we know who we are going to choose. Master of Maneuvers. Okay, let's go with Kibellah. I don't trust Ulfar. Warp. That's Idira, of course. And Master of Heretics. I guess this is Iliad. But it could be... yeah, it could be Cassia and... let me check. I think I'm going to do this instead. Okay, let's do this. All features, okay. So let's talk to Cassia.
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations.
What does your special sight reveal?
I regret that I failed to see Iliad's designs through the prism of my own powers, Lord Captain. But now, I think I'm beginning to understand the Xenos' intentions a little better. Their lies, their fear, their fury. Now Iliad's colors are woven together in my eyes into a single, garish tapestry of alien emotions. And though its shining makes my eyes bleed, I see the way Iliad dissolves into the whiteness of grief every time she speaks of home. And the way crimson flashes electrify the air every time her betrayal is mentioned. Jai continues to envelop herself in the variegation of her habitual masks, changing her colors at will like so many garments. But deep within her heart, trembles a timid seedling the color of smoky lilies. It is grimy, burnt, and covered in ash. But it is genuine. Who knows? Perhaps one day Jai will allow it to grow and blossom. The fire of a rising sun illuminates Ulfar's face. A blaze so incandescent, it is painful to look at. But whenever the fire subsides, even for a second, at once an undercoat of dismal grayness and repulsive green haze envelops his shoulders. No one around him notices it, but I see.
Cassia waves her hand, throwing an invisible shawl off her own shoulders.
The Drukhari, Marazhai. Eldari hues are always too bright. They stupefy the mind. But with this Xenos, I can only see billowing darkness where his heart should be. Nay, 1,000 shades of darkness, from a slate-colored haze to the midnight black of a starless sky. I prefer not to peer into the gloom of his colors, Lord Captain, lest it swallow me whole.
Streaks of fiery copper snake through the Proctor's soul, as though something had recently burst free. Anger, rage, pain, and left an indelible mark on it. Gone is his previous aura of steel grey, forced out by a new palette. His heart now bleeds new shades, natural hues that throb in time with his pulse. This transformation is mesmerizing.
This is where I must beg my leave.
I have enjoyed your company. Thank you for the conversation.
So let's talk to Ulfar.
Broke free the bold from captors grasping. Dark cities, feeble dungeons, eternally disgracing. Flows now this saga in the hall of glorious feasting, where all extol the wolf mighty, and the yet fatter cunning. I hope you're not going to put off the feast. Our escape demands a grand celebration.
What are you planning to do with your newly acquired freedom?
Find my pack. As we speak, they are likely performing some bloody service for Calcazar. For that reason, I want to have a word with the Inquisitor.
I must take my leave.
Fenris Hjulda, et fater.
Okay, so I think we are going to talk to Marazhai now.
Rogue trader.
I wish to know more about you and your cabal.
Ask your questions. I will decide which is worthy of an answer.
You were the dragon of your cabal. What does that mean exactly?
The Drakon is the first among the blades of the Cabal of the Reaving Tempest, and the Drukhari who stands but one rung below the Archon. The Drakon leads raids and wages wars against other Cabals, keeps the arrogant true-born and half-born upstarts at bay, and has the pick of any opponent in any battle. Irimeris used to have others in her inner circle, but I ensured that they all disappeared one by one, and that their successors were too terrified to take their place. That was when my sister engaged an incubi order to serve as her bodyguards. Incubi do not respond to fear or bribes.
What sparked the conflict between you and Irimeris?
Must there be another reason beyond survival and ambition? Camorra does not tolerate weakness. Camorra respects only strength and cunning. Either you climb upward on the corpses of your enemies, or you become one of the steps underfoot.
You speak low Gothic. Knowing your kind, I cannot believe that you learn it willingly.
It was a punishment. One of my raids was not as successful as it should have been, and Irimeris ordered Tavantius to forcibly implant the knowledge of the repulsive monkey language into my mind, supposedly so that I could at least benefit the Cabal by coaxing the monkey into their cages. 5 days I spent under a cerebral burner in the Spire's main hall, to the delight of Irimeris' entourage. I dislocated every joint, struggling in agony against my shackles. But I would endure it all again to expel this poison from my head.
How is it that the great and terrifying Marazhai was only the Drakon of the Cabal, and not its Archon?
Keep your arrogance in check. Irimeris was clever and deadly, and if I had underestimated her abilities and strength, I would have been food for the Urgals long ago. The very fact that she surpassed me speaks for itself. I refused to give her cause to cast me out as a traitor. No, our rivalry, our little game that ran since our birth, took time. And another thing, when you're at the top, you need something to stave off boredom. This game amused us and terrorized the rest of the Cabal.
Marazhai and the Cabal of the Black Heart. What is their relationship to your Cabal?
The Cabal of the Black Heart is the most ancient of all the Cabals, and the largest. It casts a shadow over all Camorra, and when the Black Heart strikes, you submit or you die. The Reaving Tempest was not prepared to perish, so when the Black Heart's shadow stretched as far as us, Irimeris' predecessors chose to bend the knee and become their vassals. Irimeris never liked the Cabal's subordinate position. Her words, and sometimes her actions, directed against the Black Heart, prompted whispers of discontent and fear among those who served her. I was not willing to renounce the protection of Asdrubal Vekt's own Cabal. If I had succeeded in overthrowing Irimeris with Nazrakay's aid, many within the Reaving Tempest would have supported me.
Tavantius, the Arch-Machinator, what is your connection to him?
Tavantius was Irimeris' ally, not mine. The Reaving Tempest is his patron, and patron also to the witches of the arena. I've had cause to seek out his artistry several times, and each time with difficulty. Of late, he's been gone from Camorra more often than he's been in it. He was probably in one of his lairs where he hides his other experiments and creations.
Do you have any idea where his other lairs might be?
After Tavantius quarreled with the witches and was stripped of the Cabal's protection, his havens in Camorra were turned into a deadly trap. I imagine they've been ransacked and destroyed by now. His other hideouts may be somewhere in the tangle of the webway, or in real space. But that last possibility is madness even for a homunculus.
When did you have need of his expertise?
When the grotesque of a rival cabal ripped my arm off at the shoulder, when I needed a substance to wring the truth out of you in the Obsidian Court, when I had personal desires that only a master of flesh could satisfy.
What personal desires? I'm not sure I want to know.
You are just dying to know, aren't you?
Maybe Seron is dying to know, but not me. That is enough about the homunculus. Marazhai nods. The more I listen, the more it seems that for a proud Drukhari, you very much enjoy submitting.
An amusing example of a primitive mind. Any Drukhari towers over any monkey, and we do not conceal our attitude to livestock, but my Kibellite kin. Every one of them should be treated with caution, and those who have already demonstrated their power and might are a deadly threat in their own right. I do not revel in submission. I accept things as they are. And I wait until a point of weakness reveals itself and calls to my blade.
You call yourself a trueborn. What does that mean?
It is a caste in Cumorah. Noble Drukhari born under certain circumstances. Their cradle before birth was not an amniotic gestational tube, but a living womb. Carrying a fetus for such a lengthy term is as good as a death sentence for a female Drukhari. She is too vulnerable to her enemy's attacks, and she is of no use on a raid. In Cumorah, only the most powerful Drukhari, who are able to surround themselves with the best protection, can allow themselves such an extravagance. Farkaza Aziriesh, poisoner of Azdrujar, and Shaimish's elect, was one such exalted leader of the Drukhari. The result was worth the effort.
You have numerous titles, I recall. Tell me about them.
Eviscerator of Illiridas, Blaze of the Barkag Kingdom, and Slayer of Corocius the Pale. Illiridas was a world inhabited by our distant Eldari cousins, until I led a reaping raid there. The Barkag Kingdom was a separate cluster on the fringes of Cumorah before it went to war with the Reaving Tempest, and by the time I left, I was wading through the blood of its inhabitants. And lastly, Corocius the Pale. He was an ancient homunculus who betrayed the Aziriesh at the behest of another cabal. That was not a military victory, but a personal one. In his attempts to make himself invincible, Corocius had sown inside himself the deadliest creatures from the depths of Cumorah. It did not save him. I cut out every one of his 8 hearts and sent them to his former coven as a warning to the rest.
I see.
Are you sure?
I wish to know more about your kind.
What exactly do you want to know?
In what way do your kind differ from the craft-world Eldari?
In all ways. The Asuryani are feeble shadows of our ancestors. We are their true inheritors. The Asuryani hide from she who thirsts behind their paths, relying on the visions of their precious far-seers, or blind to the reality around them. We Drukhari laugh in the face of the unknown. We thrive off the carnage and pain we inflict.
What kind? Your kind are obsessed with pain. Why?
Because the ecstasy of suffering is the highest form of pleasure, accessible only to superior beings. By your very nature, creatures like you are incapable of knowing such gratification.
Oh, Sibren knows. I've heard enough.
You abandoned that topic very quickly. Why am I not surprised?
Why do the Drukhari hide in the webway? Why not live in real space?
Watch it. It is monkey who run and hide, not our kin. Camorra is the legacy of our ancestors. They found a way to penetrate the tangle of the webway and move through its twisting labyrinths. Few would hazard to travel in this splintered kingdom, let alone erect bastions in it. The Drukhari are the only Eldari who do not fear the horrors of the webway. For every peril we overcome makes us stronger.
Marazhai speaks unhurriedly, almost lazily, and with poorly concealed pride. And of course, I failed the test. I keep hearing the name Asdrubal Vecht. Tell me about him.
No. No one speaks of the Overlord of Camorra without good reason. Amusing you is certainly not reason enough.
A subtle shift occurs on Marazhai's face, as if a shadow has just fallen across it. I think that will do.
Perhaps. What else?
What do you plan to do next?
I must adapt to my new circumstances. And to this bucket that you monkey call a void ship. These alloy bulkheads. So primitive.
Marazhai glances around the bridge. For a moment you think you detect uncertainty in those mocking eyes. I must take my leave.
Then go. I will find something to amuse myself with.
Marazhai looks away from you. Okay, so I think I have forgotten a few things. Let me just check. So I should be okay. I'm just going to check the weapon. So this is done. She has good weapon. This is going to be okay. He has two. Same for her. Same for him. Same for Cassia. And I have forgotten Kibellah. Why? So I think she needs a blade, and I think I don't know which one is going to be better for her, but let me check. I think I have collected something called Torment, maybe? No? Okay, so if it's not the case, this will be... Let me check. Okay, it's over there. The Torment. Enemies that suffer from the toxin effect cannot dodge or parry attacks performed with this weapon. Okay. So... maybe let's go with this one, maybe, the Torment, and I think I'm going to choose the Gene Blade. 2833. Okay, this is the same, but okay, this is exactly the same, right? Yeah. Well, let's go with this one then. Okay, so if the wielder deals damage to the target with this one, after the wielder deals any damage to the target with this sword, until the end of combat they gain +3 agility, perception, intelligence and willpower. Okay. And the target suffers what? And the target suffers -3 penalty to those characteristics. Agility, perception, intelligence, willpower, and if the wielder deals damage to the target with this sword, until the end of combat they gain +3 bonus to their weapon skill. Yeah, I'm going to choose this one. This is better. And yeah, I think this is it. Ooh, this one even better for you? It is not. On a successful hit, the shot explodes, dealing 20 impact damage to everyone in the area effect around the target. Okay, maybe not. And maybe I can choose the drill for just for fun. For Abelard, why not? I'm not sure it's better, but yeah, this is better in fact. Let's go with this one. Okay. So, yeah, you have a new weapon, and same for you. Okay, we can continue. Let's talk to Nomos, maybe? The unblinking gaze of the servitor Gargoyle is fixed on you. Nomos are here. What do you want to talk about? You read the databank recovered from Theodora's cache, and then you said the incident marked the beginning of Nomos. What did you mean by that? Yes, Nomos, remember. You brought us data substance, and it contained a name, epitaph. We recognized it. No, not like that. In that name, we recognized the place where Nomos originates. I must take my leave. The cyber gargoyle's gaze tracks you as you walk away from the cogitator. Okay? So next one, maybe Vigdis? Okay. Yeah, let's go with, let's see, let's check on Vigdis. Lord Captain, the ship informed me of our imminent meeting. Have the Vox Spirit brought you anything interesting lately? Perhaps you would be interested in a Vox transmission I intercepted not long ago, Lord Captain. The thoroughly encrypted message contained the coordinates of a landing site on a certain planet, marked as rare cargo. I've not been able to uncover anything else, but I believe the encryption was intended for those who are involved in unsanctioned trade activities. A multitude of scout ships tirelessly explore the expanse in search of new resource deposits, but unfortunately not all of them represent the interests of the Von Valentius dynasty. I occasionally intercept Vox transmissions from ships prowling in your domain, in search of easy loot. An asteroid the size of a small planet has been discovered in the Soto Storm system, and the prospectors believe there may be a wealth of resources hidden under the crust. And the last item for today. A few pilgrims from Footfall, who were graciously welcomed aboard, have been filling the crew's minds with tales of a world of the Ascended. They say that prayers on a world near the cold star Cinerus Maleficum have not ceased for several hundred years. They claim that the God Emperor himself chose this planet and raised all its people to his halls. Vigdis scoffs over the Vox system's grinding. We have suppressed these rumors to ensure that the crew are not distracted from their vital tasks, but perhaps you might decide to visit this planet, given its unusual reputation. That will be all for now. I live to serve, Lord Captain. Okay. So maybe one last talk with Elliot, and then we are ready to go.
The Dark City released us from its thorny embrace. The wounds of the body will heal, but what about the wounds of the soul? Kruderok fell, and its demise shattered the fragile lives of countless children of Osirian. Scattered across this part of the galaxy, hounded by the monkey, pursued by the Dark Cousins, imprisoned by the servants of She Who Thirsts. Hatred is strangling me like a snake, and fear is coursing through my body like a burning poison. For the path I chose is leading me down the roads of failure. I can neither hold back my grief nor rein in my anger. And yet, I am powerless to stray from my path. Pay no heed to my fleeting wrath, Anantak. When the will slips away, the soul trembles with rampant emotions. But I will resign my heart to meekness, for there is no other way a marked outcast can help their fellow Eldari wandering in the dark.
Okay, I don't like your one, so I'm not going to choose it, I think. Let's go with 3, I guess. I don't want to choose 2 because I don't like it too. So where does the path of the outcast lead you now?
On the trail of a monkey called Caligos Winterscale. Even a worm may harm a wounded tiger by bringing infection into an open wound. And the wounds of my people have been bleeding ever since Cruderach's demise. The spirits of my kin need a poultice, a hope, not the executioner's sword already poised to fall.
Okay, so I'm not going to choose 2 because I'm not sorry that our world is lost. I decided to destroy it, so but maybe I can ask 1 because I want to know what she's thinking exactly. Many terrible things happen in Commorragh. Are you alright? I guess she is not, but let's go.
I found myself in the Dark City after following the twisted roads of truth and lies. And although the truth blossomed like an ugly bud and scratched my soul with its thorns, I did find the answers to my questions. Those who come back from the dark of the webway will never be the same. But it is we who change while the surrounding world remains imminent. This thought gives me strength.
I'd like to ask you some other questions.
You may try.
Am I still unworthy of discussing your world and your kin?
This wound is still bleeding. But you may ask your questions. I will answer to the best of my ability.
Okay, I think I've learned what I wanted to know. Oh, okay. So maybe she's going to say something different? Tell me again what happened to your craft world.
The memory of Monkey is just as fleeting as your span of life. Your predecessor infused Cruderach with corruption too strong even for the ancestors of the Infinity Circuit to repel. And while the dying world thrashed in its agony, the Dark Cousins captured the fleeing children of Assyrian, looking for Seers to fuel the Homunculus's insane experiment.
The Infinity Circuit, the crystalline, psychoactive matrix that supplies a well of psychic power to an Eldari craft world and provides a massive ancestral mind to advise and guide the Eldari who dwell within it. I have learned what I wanted to know. You have my gratitude.
As you wish, Elontark.
Okay, this is new. I would like to hear about your kin.
This wound is still bleeding. But you may ask your questions.
Okay.
I will answer to the best of my ability.
It was not new.
As you wish, Elontark.
I must take my leave. Okay, we are good to go. Finally. I think maybe I should check something like the quest. So, I don't know how I do this. The 3 sorrowful phalanges. So, the Lord Inquisitor and the Lord Captain go to Footfall to determine the role of House Fundamentals in the defense of the Coronius Expanse. The Lord Captain must go to Footfall and meet with Xavier Calcazar. Okay. Hunting grounds. Okay, maybe I'm going to do this. The incident, perhaps the answer to the mystery of Nomos' origins, will present itself in time. Blood ties, visit Dargonis. Okay, the rogue trader must travel to Dargonis in order to assess the situation on the capital world. I think I'm going to do this later on. The door. This is Adira quest, rat hunting. Yeah, I need to go to football. I think I'm going to go to football. Complete the development project. I can do this. The call of the age. Wait for fate to lead you to the iron world. Bog and Egg prophesies the discovery of the third dawn in the hands of a preacher. Sooner or later, the threads of fate will lead the rogue trader to him. Okay? In terms of rumor, I'm not going to read this, but I will take care of it, I guess. Yeah, Severin von Valentius assumes the mantle. The Magnae Accessio ceremony has taken place on Dagonis. The name Severin von Valentius is spreading across the Coronius expanse in a resounding echo. And I don't need to do this, I guess. Well, I need profit factor, in fact. So, profits, let me see if I can gain something like, let's do this. Okay. I can gain profit factor, let's do this, I guess. Profit factor, Xenotech. Okay. So maybe I'm going to be able to... I don't know. Okay. Let's go to... Let's see if I can buy something else. Casbalika mission. I can! Okay, this is good. Okay, and Fellowship of the Void. Oh, great. This is all I wanted. So, let's start with Abelard. Abelard, I think I have another power armor for you. So plus, maybe it's not better. As long as there are no Xenos in the party, the wearer gains +10 to all characteristics. There is going to be some Xenos, so I think I'm going to take this one. When the wearer takes damage for the first time in a round, this armor unleashes a lightning damage. A lightning strike, dealing 3 damage to all creatures in a cell radius. Let me check this. Based on Psy rating. Okay. Well. Is it better? Armor deflection. It's not better, in fact. So... yeah, I'm not going to take it. I'm not going to take it. I'm not going to use this one. This one, final chord. What do you have, Solomon? It's not going to replace this one, but... I mean... when shooting the last shell from this shotgun, yeah, it's not going to happen, I think. Panoply of the Assassin. Each round, the wearer dodge is increased by 10% until the end of combat. This effect resets after any attack made on the wearer. +15 dodge against range attack. What do you have exactly? I mean... this is not bad. But I like the crits. I think I'm going to keep this one. I'm going to keep this one, I think. Hydra. No, I like this one. Cassia. No, I like this one too. And for you. Okay. Okay, so maybe this one is better for you. Yep. Okay, and this is it. And Hydra, I think I'm going to give you... yeah, I'm going to give you this one. Let me check this. It's 15 willpower, 10 perception. And this one is 20 willpower. So we go with this. And I will need to Allies of the wielder affected by psychic power gain some resolve for 1 round. Okay. Okay. This is it. Okay. Zealot. Could use... no, I can't. Okay, whenever the wearer MP reach 0, the wearer deals 6 impact damage to all adjacent enemies. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. Abelard, what do you have? No, I'm not going to use this. Sturdy shield straps. Okay. Clone field. Okay. Yeah, this is okay. I will check this later on. No need to use another item. I think we are good to go, right? Where are we? Okay, we are in Telixos Epsilon. Okay. I don't think there is something to do, right? Janus. Okay. No, I didn't want to do that. In fact, I wanted to do that. I wanted to do exactly that. Let's see. Do I have to do something over there? Vision of the Dark. Let me check Vision of the Dark. Rumors. Vision in the Dark. Echoes of dark songs and legends have reached the Astropathic Choir following a series of indistinct distress signals emanating from every corner of the expanse. The last of these signals was traced to a void ship in the Omicron system. Okay, maybe let's go there. No, this is unsafe. This is okay. Lord Captain, there is an emergency at the officer's deck. Bigd's voice is quacking slightly. Numerous victims, loss of communication. The voicemen report warp voices filling the compartments. But this is not a warp bridge. This is the Xenos you took aboard at Janus. He has gone mad and went on a rampage. I have 2 fairly reliable witness accounts. According to one, the Xenos suddenly assaulted the crew members, gutting them seemingly at random. The other claims that they are survivors who barricaded themselves in the adjacent compartments. The enforcers managed to isolate the raving Xenos in a dead end, but they have been unable to pacify him so far. What will your orders be? The Vox channel relays a thin thigh, full of realization and pride. Elentak, I know what the reason behind Marazhai's madness is. Please, I must accompany you to the compartment. I will help you deal with the Dark One. Elliot, explain your words. Do you remember what happened during my very first voyage aboard your ship, when I found myself beyond the veil? The servants of She Who Thirsts descended upon the fragile shell that is protecting your vessel from the outside horrors, and managed to break through. The soul of an Eldari shines like a beacon in the night, drawing the gaze of Selantresh and stoking her thirst. The ways of Azorian keep us safe from her claws, but the Dark Ones never thought to restrain their desires for excess and pleasure in order to acquire at least some protection against our eternal enemy. When the voices of She Who Thirsts called out to me, I found refuge in meditation. I think Marazhai started feeding its withering soul instead, using the only method he knew. Well, I think we are going to teach him differently then. Oh, I am going to the officer's deck immediately. I'm not going to vent him. The squad of enforcers who had blocked the Xenos in the dead-end corridor is waiting at the deck. I beg you to be careful, Lord Captain, and may the God Emperor watch over you. Okay, so Iliad, you come with me. Abelard too. Solomon, we need space between us, I think. Ajira, you come. Jay. Maybe Cassia? No. Let's go with Pascal. Okay. The body is covered in hundreds of cuts, none of which look deep enough to have ended the victim's suffering in a single blow.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Somebody open the door. Open the door before it gets me. Okay. It's even better? Okay.
Watching the lazy handle sacred technology breaks my heart, figuratively speaking. My cardiovascular augmentation can withstand much more than high blood pressure.
Okay, Pascal. Let's continue. The maimed, bloodied body looks like a broken marionette, lying in an unnatural position.
Anything worthy of my attention?
The world trembles beneath my feet.
Let me check something. I want to go this way, in fact. Seventh. The corpse is missing its eyes, and its face is horribly mutilated. Demonet. Lord Captain, God Emperor be with you, and with all of us too. The officer can barely suppress the tremors running throughout his body. Only you can deal with this spawn. Permission to report, your lordship. It started a few watches after the translation. Well, actually they say this associate of yours had been acting strangely even before that. It's as if he started hearing things. He was swiveling back and forth, barking something in his Xenos tongue. Then he grabbed his blade and sliced his hand open, his own hand. Then he suddenly hauled and lunged at the people nearby. The voice of she who thirsts, Iliad turns pale. I heard the call. Any of our kind who find themselves beyond the veil become tempting prey for Salentresh, and your technology that protects the ship from her baleful influence cannot drown out the sound of her maddening voice. Point at the demonet. Can you see her? The officer looks behind him, glances around the deck, then turns to you with an alarmed expression. See who, your lordship? Whom are you referring to, Lord Captain? Never mind. I can't see anyone, Lord Captain, but I sure can hear her just fine. Ajira's voice is trembling slightly. She's looking at her feet and does not raise her head. Must have come for your Xenos personally. Maybe we shouldn't get in her way, please? Where is Marazhai now? Who? Oh, the Xenos. He is holed up in there. He nods at the barricaded gate. He corralled a number of crewmen in there like groxes to a slaughterhouse. All we could hear were screams. We couldn't save them, so we locked him in there, so he couldn't crawl back out, unless it finds a crack to squeeze through. The prospect of having a rabid Xenos crawling inside our bulkheads makes my heart sink. No, we are out to drag him out. Then we either put him on a chain or, forgive my bluntness, Lord Captain, we swat him down and forget that he ever existed. Who were the victims of this massacre? Anyone he could get his hands on, your lordship. Officers, serfs, a technomat. He even attacked a servitor. Although that didn't last long. He just tore its head off. The rest of them, though. The Xenos scum tortured the life out of them. You can see the color draining from the officer's face. I have heard enough. I am heading inside. We will unblock it right quick, your lordship. If only there was a way to flush that fiend out without going in. It stops and pales even more. Throne's mercy. I completely forgot. The late technomat, he turned on some security systems right before he bled out. We figured if the Xenos thinks about showing his face, those systems will get him. The point is, we should go with your lordship, with your permission. It just wouldn't be right for the Lord Captain to go in there alone. God Emperor help us all. The officer tries his best to speak calmly, but his voice is quivering. The thought of going inside the compartment that has become a death trap fills him with dread, bordering on panic.
Powers unseen, uncover my path.
Who is this? Is it the ruler of this vessel and the master of the lost child? Come closer, let me get a good look at you. I can hear the beating of his heart, the roaring blood in his veins, the pulsating fear in his black soul.
I have an eye for treasure.
I'm sure you do. Okay, the wearer gains plus 25 Medikit. Each time the wearer uses a medikit, it provides an additional plus 9 temporary wounds. 25 medikit, it's not bad. Yeah. Okay, what is this? Okay.
Share you.
J. When the time comes for me to step into this world, it will be waiting for me. Yeah, I'm sure it will. Okay. Okay, that was not too bad, I guess.
Trap or treasure?
Trap.
Aha! Found it.
Okay.
Oh, don't you trust me?
Okay. This is a little crazy, right?
A job for me. And done.
Thank you, Jay.
My pleasure. One and it's done.
Embrace true power.
Okay, let's go.
My Auspex has detected something.
Yep. Demolition Man.
Predictable.
I have come because the prince wills it. The souls of all his progenitors belong to him alone. None will escape his embrace.
The Whispers told me a secret.
The world will bow. Perfection.
Okay, where is the loot? The war gains an additional stratagem. All allies in the target combat tactics area instantly reload their weapon after each attack made by them until the start of the wearer's next turn. Not bad.
Intriguing.
Marazhai jerks his head up when you appear. His already gaunt face is tightly wrapped in pale grey, parchment-like skin. His teeth are bared feverishly, and his dark eyes have turned into two pitch-black mirrors that could show your reflection clearly if you were to gaze into them. He opens his mouth, but instead of words, an unnatural rasping hiss comes out. If this creature ever possessed intelligence, there is no sign of it left. At last, the resonant voice that has followed you on your journey through the deck sounds like it is coming from every direction, chilling you to the bone. At last we meet, my poor child. Look at him, mortal. Look at how he yearns to return to the one whose cares his kind rejects so stubbornly. Come, child, follow my voice, and my prince will grant you all the bliss and torment in this universe. Okay, let me read this again. Look at how he yearns to return to the one whose caress his kind rejects so stubbornly. Come, child, follow my voice, and my prince will grant you all the bliss and torment in this universe. Elliot exclaims something in the Eldari language. The elucidator fails to process a rapid and elaborate speech. Without waiting for Marazhai's response, she turns to you. My dark kin has lost himself in the fight against the pool of she who thirsts. Allow me, Elantak. However great our differences are, however dissolute and depraved the dark ways may be, I cannot blind my eyes and let Salantresh take him. The warp spawn laugh musically. Sooner or later, all his kind will step into my embrace. The prince is patient. The prince knows that every Eldari soul is already his. The demonette's voice suddenly forces itself inside your mind. But if you let me get close to the lost child, if you lull him into letting his guard down, my prince will reward you, Seren. The soul of this pathetic Xenos is a small price to pay for the blessings that come with my master's favor. Okay, so if he dies, I will get something in return. Let's go with, I will try to bring him to his senses. The Drukhari stares at you without blinking, teeth still bared, his frenzied expression frozen like a mask. You hear hissing again, this time lower and angrier than before. This unit has received a sign from the Omnissiah. Pascal points at the metal platform beneath Marazhai's feet. The transfer plate upon which the Xenos has so short, slightly sightedly made his lair can be reconfigured to send a short discharge of the motive force. This unit could use it to impart a modicum of reason to this crazed creature. Look closely at Marazhai. Marazhai, half crouched, is tittering slightly, and that is the only movement you can see. His body language shows that he is ready to attack, as do the blood-stained blades he is holding. Okay, I have a choice as an heretic, so I think I'm going to do this one. Push one of the enforcers forward. Look, Marazhai, I brought you someone. Your eyes can barely register the speed with which Marazhai moves. He dashes forward, skewers the screaming enforcers, Enforcer with his blade and sinks the clawed fingers of his other hand into the victim's face. The scream becomes a howl, then a rattle. Then the Drukhari throws the mangled corpse away and steps back. The impenetrable reflective veil over his eyes breaks, and you can almost make out his pupils. Okay, let's go with the lore warp. Thank you, Idira, I guess? Yeah. How many disjunctions did you survive in Komorrag, Marazhai? The warp is powerless as long as you refuse to let it take hold of you. Master yourself. This is clearly something Severan would say, so let's go with this one. Your words appear to have reached Marazhai's mind. He shakes his head and closes his eyes. Then you watch him take a deep breath and relax his shoulders, ever so slightly. The laughing in your head turns feral. Why are you confusing and tricking the lost child? The end is decided. The end is inevitable. Let's go with coercion. What about all that talk? Thanks to Jay. What about all that talk of the great Eldari race? If only you could see yourself now. You worthless, quivering beast. A mirage was all it took for you to soul yourself. Yeah, clearly this is something Severan would also say. Marazhai blinks and his eyes ignite with a familiar look of fury and wounded pride. I will rip out your tongue and make you swallow it piece by piece, along with your own teeth. The air behind Marazhai ripples, and you watch as the demonette's faintly visible silhouette bleeds out of thin air. The horrible mouth is sneering, triumphantly. The large pincer is rising higher and higher. Oh, this is tempting. But I think I want to keep him alive. Because Severan and Marazhai, they have some kind of connection. Marazhai, behind you. The demonette brings a pincer down and on Marazhai's head and clangs against his raised blade. Marazhai crouches and shoves the shrieking warp entity away from himself. No, you are mine, Marazhai. You are mine. Not today.
Your demise is assured.
Okay, start the battle. We can prepare. Who is next? Who is first? Okay. Vesper. Okay. Idira. Well, I mean, you know what? If Idira, if she dies, everyone dies with her, so I'm good. Yeah, I'm good with it. Okay. Yeah, everyone is affected, so this is good. Okay, Abelard. And yet, oh, okay. We have a few people over there, so I guess I'll let you go there. Jay. Jay, you go there. Pascal. Pascal. Okay, Pascal. Everyone is in place, I guess. Let's go. Okay. So. Okay, let me see. You're next. So you are going to take
not
a
your
hit.
Xenos pet monkey.
Okay.
If it serves your cause. I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Okay.
If I must.
This one.
I am not your Xenos pet
I think this
monkey.
is the best one. Yeah. Let's go with the lullaby. Basic attack.
No weakness is hidden from my sight.
Nothing is basic with her, I guess. Come on. Well, I guess okay. Strange. Okay, I guess I'm going to do this. Let's go with this one. I can't.
I understand your intent.
Accept it. Embrace it.
Fool.
Via delight beckon you. Minds exist only to be broken.
Okay, wrong target. Abelard. Okay. So I guess I'm going with this one first.
Indeed.
Okay.
At your
And this
beck and
one.
call.
Yep.
My soul sings in ecstasy.
Okay. Let's go with I'm not sure why I can't do this, but I'm going to choose this one.
Target well struck.
Yeah, this is a massacre. Okay, let's go with this
I
one.
will do like you. I took care of this one.
I am unsatisfied.
Nice one. Okay. I guess I could do this one too. Yeah, this is the same. Okay, let's go with this one first.
Victory is imminent.
What?
At your beck and call.
Okay. G. G. Okay. So who is next? Master Tactician marks an enemy if that enemy is killed by one of the Master Tactician allies before the beginning of the Master turn. Master Tactician next turn. That ally gains some momentum. Okay. Okay, let's go with this one, I guess. Do I really need that? I do this. Okay. I could do this, of course. I think I'm going to boost Hydra, maybe? I mean, I could do this. Can I do this on you? Okay.
Tell me, and it is done.
Okay.
Am I getting paid for this?
Okay, let's give you this one. Okay. Inspire. Okay, maybe not. Maybe this one.
Don't get too cocky.
I guess I'm playing with Elliot. You know what? I think okay, can I give you this? Yeah.
This battlefield air is good for my lungs.
Okay.
I can do that with the right incentive.
What? I'm not sure why I can't. Okay. Well, if I can do this, I can do this, I'm going to do that, or maybe... Okay, this is bad positioning if I can't... Can you do this on you, man? I can't. This is bad. Okay, I'm guessing I'm doing this. Yeah, why not?
Living on the edge.
Yeah, it's a miss, of course.
You've got a problem. You're no fun.
Okay, it's not too bad, it could have been better. Okay. So, Hydra. Let's move the bird. Let's relocate. I think I can go there. I don't need to move, in fact. I just need to move the bird. Should be okay.
Let's see what you can do.
Okay. Let's go with this one. Maybe first adaptation.
Damn! What was the command again? All right.
Well. Okay. Let's go with this one. Okay. Maybe this one.
Will do.
To the brink of agony.
Who's next? Okay, I'm going to use this. Okay. Let's go with this one.
Was it you? Or
And this one.
will do.
And my team is buffed as like crazy now.
On it.
Yeah.
I'll remember that.
Accept it. Embrace it.
Okay, Seren. So, I'm guessing, why not?
I need no guidance.
Okay. So yeah, let's go with this one first.
Purpose guides me.
Maybe this one. I don't really have the choice for this one. Let me check. Okay. So first, I'm going to do this.
What a satisfying demise.
Okay, Pascal. I'm not sure what it was, but okay. So let's start.
I will triumph.
Setting myself on fire. Okay. Let's go with this one. You can move right. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. I think I'm going to do this first. Okay. Then this one, I think.
My resolve is unshaken.
Okay. Let's go with this one.
Purpose guides me.
Okay, still alive. They are still alive. Still alive. I think I'm going to do another one.
I need no death shall reign.
Okay. Well, you're dead. I mean. And okay. Let's see.
Descend upon the weak.
Okay, what do I do? I'm guessing I can do this. Let's see.
One step closer.
Yeah.
Ruin beckons. Accept my offering.
Wow, it's too easy. I don't even need the...
I will.
All I had. Okay, Marazhai turns to you, looking the same as ever, with the exception that you can see greyish blue veins through his parchment skin, and something resembling terror in his eyes. They are gone, Severin. Gone, but still lurking at the threshold, keeping watch. I can hear their whispers. How do monkeys bear them? Days and days on end. You hear genuine confusion in his voice. You will hear these whispers every time the void vessel travels beyond the veil. Learn to accept this. Find an anchor for such times, or lose yourself. Marazhai scoffs. An anchor, Azoyani? That is for those who seek to delude themselves with false limitations. As long as I have victims in plentiful supply, I won't let Salantresh claim me. Let's go with 2. Your presence is causing me a great deal of grief, Xenos. Marazhai's voice turns into furious hissing. Your kind step beyond the veil with nothing but your crude technologies and prayers to Death God. And you expect those such as I to rely on such paltry protection from the terrors of she who thirsts? One of the enforcers lets his emotions get the better of him. Thorn's sakes, Lord Captain, why are you even listening to him? That their Xenos is worse than a wild beast. How can a ship that sails in the God Emperor's light allow one of his enemies to act like his master here? Marazhai looks at the man hungrily. The living meat that serves you talks too much. They would, however, make for perfect playthings. He looks straight at you. I need strength in order to suffer through your oafish voyages beyond the veil. If you don't obtain a source of such sustenance, Salantresh will only keep testing my limits. Lord Captain, the officer has a point. Abella glowers at Marazhai. If things continue on like this, we might end up with a mutiny on your hands. A massacre during every warp jump, as if we didn't have enough troubles to deal with on days like this. He shakes his head. Okay, let's... I don't want to give him anything. Let him remind him who is in charge. I forbid you from moving about the ship unsupervised, and from here on out, you will be kept under lock and key during warp jumps. The alternative is death. The choice is yours. Marazhai freezes. You meet his enraged gaze, filled with the promise of torture and agony, but then you almost see something inside him give, forcing him to incline his head slightly. Let it be as you say, Saren. The officer cannot suppress a relieved sigh. Well, that's something at least. Many thanks, your lordship.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
Okay. Okay, let me read again what it does. Yeah, more damage. More ward damage. This is really good. But I didn't even use my blade in this fight. Okay. I can't talk to him.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
Let me check if there is something to get over there. I don't think there is, but can I talk to you? No, I can't. Okay, let's go back. Okay, maybe.
I tread a path unexplored.
There this time. Okay, I don't think I can do anything. Okay. There was an incident in the officers' quarters. A healer team is required. Okay. Do I have to talk to him? I guess maybe I should.
Rogue trader.
After what happened on the officers' bridge, how are you coping with the warp crossings?
You dare to ask me that question? Every time this barge pierces the veil, I am left alone with all the nightmares of she who thirsts. It costs me all my fortitude and strength to fight them off, and there is never anyone at hand with whom I can indulge myself. Only cold walls and a sealed airlock. Since the first time, I've been slowly acclimatizing to voyaging through the veil. Only Monkey could have conceived of such a suicidal method of galactic travel. However, it is novel and exhilarating. At least now I know what I'm facing, and consequently, I will find a way to withstand it.
Good.
And now it is time to learn what is happening with the Cabal of the Reaving Tempest, leaderless and abandoned to the mercies of Camorra. The survivors will probably be driven into real space to fall prey to Silent Thresh. You must find them. If we encounter the remnants of the Cabal in this dimension, I will want to speak to them.
I must take my leave.
Then go. I will find something to amuse myself with.
Okay, so new rumor. A group of heavily damaged Janus ships has been sighted in Langren's belt. Okay. Let's try to reach Footfall. Okay. Okay, we gained some profit, so maybe I should check the... go back to the ship, I guess. Okay, to the bridge. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's see. Merchants. Okay. Nothing here, but nothing here, of course. But Kibellah mission, yeah. Arbeits, underarm, 4 hammer. When the widow kills the target with a melee attack for the first time in a round, they gain +1 free range attack from this weapon until the end of their turn. Okay, but I'm not killing anyone with a melee attack, so... Okay, melee attack. If Gleto is doing the melee, is it okay? No, I don't think it is, right? Let's take this one. And maybe fellowship. No. Okay, this is it. Okay, I made a mistake. Do I have something to check over there? Okay, let me do something. I think I want to try. Plasteel. I don't have a lot of plasteel, but it's already collected, right? I don't want to shut it down. Project, maybe. Okay, this is new. Clearly this is new. What do I need to do? Block projects. Okay, I can only do one of them. Okay. False Wonders. Kelge of San Kifi. Whenever the wearer performs a heroic act or a desperate measure, they recover all their wounds and gain +2 AP this turn. Not bad. One of the projects has been completed in Droz's Footstep, Crusade Shrine. Okay, I could do this. Okay, security, I like this. Seren gains the Light of Faith feature. All non-Xenos allies gain 2 deflection against Xenos and Demon. And I am not losing anything, so let's go with this. Okay, I can do everything, okay. Reputation with Erosion, okay. The Lord Captain's Void Ship gains the Sanctified Projectiles feature, +4 to macro cannon damage against Chaos and Xenos enemies. Okay. One of the project, okay, People, Plasteel, Prometheum, the Fellowship project. The following project must be completed in the Protectorate Warp Guides. Navigator Inside, Security, Imperial Navy. I guess let's go with this. Heretical. I guess let's go with Heretic. Let's go with these two. Praising the Muses. Hospital and medical kit. Okay, restore 15% of maximum wounds per rank of the user conviction iconoclast. It's not going to be great for me, but I like complacency. Okay. Holy gifts, profit factor, complacency. I mean, I'm going to do it, right? Why not? I mean, yeah, let's do this. Piety's charge. Okay, Seren gains a Blessing of Saint Conifius features. All non-Xenos allies gain a +5 bonus to all their characteristics and skills. Not bad, but okay, it's going to block the rest. Heavy armor, when the wearer hits... Okay, it is heavy, but he can't use it, I think. Okay, the Drusian, maybe I need this. Yeah, I think I'm going to wait. I'm not going to choose this one for now. I'm going to wait. And can I do something else over there? Lord Captain, the Crucible's great sculpting is underway. Fullstone is being transformed right before our eyes into a fertile world with lush groves and clean water. However, there is evidence that the Crucible has also created humans. From the mouth of the relic came several thousand people who, speaking an archaic form of Low Gothic, demanded to be given orders. They cultivate land, build houses and production facilities with obedience, and in general have a remarkable range of skills and knowledge. However, it seems that these people completely lack their own free will, and for this, the monks have named them Touched. There is a split among the faithful. Though many call it a miracle sent by the Emperor himself and want to quickly put the Touched to work, a part of the population is frightened by these soulless creatures born from the ancient machine. They demand that the planet's learned men intervene in the great sculpting and find a way to stop the production of the Touched. How dangerous are the Touched? They do not appear to pose a threat. The autopsy of several specimens have shown that they are physiologically identical to ordinary humans. No traces of corruption or xeno influence were found either. However, their obedience is a double-edged sword. They obey any orders without knowing or caring who gives them, and thus nothing prevents a cunning intruder from bending them to their will, creating an army of obedient slaves or spies at their disposal. This is dangerous. The disciples of the Malpian teaching believe that the souls of the Touched are too pure to cause harm to anyone. Those adherents of simplicity and purity have taken a liking to these meek and open-hearted creatures. What think my officers and advisors? Why don't you make the first move and assemble a mighty force from these Touched ones? If they are so obedient and diligent, then they will make fine troops. Assign a loyal commander to each squad to keep an eye on them, and these strange people will turn from a threat into defenders of the Imperium. Lack of will, registering a high probability of manufacturing failure, within the Crucible sacred processes. It is recommended to dispose of the finished batch of units and halt production of new ones. The algorithm of the Great Skull team requires further examination. Okay, let me see what I can gain. Security. Crucible-born Tempest. The Touch, who were recruited as enforcers, gave form to the ancient knowledge stored in their minds by modifying the Void Ship's weapons using secret archaeotech. Long-range dorsal plasma macrocannons which fire 2 shots, dealing 26 damage per shot. Okay. +2 security. Okay. I don't like to lose complacency. I think I prefer security. I'm going to gain security. Let's go with Ulfar. I shall listen to Ulfar's advice. Brigades of the Touch should be formed to serve on the other planets. And I gain +2, so this is good. But do pick loyal commanders who would be ready to die for your cause. It's fatter. The Touch didn't resist their newfound fate, nor any other order for that matter. They were not particularly skilled at warfare, but they were obedient, dutiful, and most importantly, indifferent to their own death. Soon, the first regiments were taken to orbit on Void ships and dispatched to other areas of the Protectorate, as well as to the Rogue Trader's own flagship. Okay. So this is it was full stone, right? Okay. I'm going to wait for this one. Janus. The reaping is done. Can I do something over there? I can, okay. The following project must be completed in the colony's secret lair. Okay. What is it? One of the project has been completed. Forest Fortresses, Monstrous Sevens, Xeno Defense. Okay, Kibellah mission. Okay. Efficiency. Severin gains the Elderly Machine Taming feature. All allies gain +10 log Xenos. Yeah, I want that. +10 log Xenos divided by 5% dodge reduction against Xenos. Yeah, let's go with this. It's going to be good for J also. What is it? The Vial of Falstow. At the start of combat, the warrior gains MP equal to their resolve. The warrior cannot be slowed if the warrior has Dogmatic. Votary, they gain +2 resolve for each rank in Dogmatic and cannot be immobilized. Okay, it's not crazy. What is it? I like this one. It's going to be for Elliot, I guess. People, profit factor, Xenotech. Okay, I think I'm going to do this one. I'm going to wait for this one. 3, I don't really care about this. Fang of Perdition, the warrior gains +15 coercion and +10 log Xenos. Could be useful. Fellowship of the Void, I like this too. Provision. Okay, I think I can do this. Severin gains the Master of Flame feature. All allies deal +10% damage with Melter and Plasma weapon. Yeah, this is not bad for Pascal. I think I'm going to do this one. Let's go with this one too. And what is it? Okay. Profit factor, people, complacency. Severin gains the Merciful Savior feature. Whenever an ally is healed for the first time in a round, damage dealt by that ally is increased by +8% until the end of combat. Okay. Nothing too crazy. Profit factor, okay. Severin gains the Xeno Vivisectionist feature. All allies gains plus 10%, plus 12% dodge against Xenos. Wraithdancer Garments. Each time anyone uses psychic power in combat, the wearer gains 1 stack of Wraith Dance effect. What is it? The wearer gains 1 deflection for each stack of this effect. When the wearer suffers any type of damage, except direct, warp or mental, all the stacks are removed. So Seran is not going to be able to use it. But it could be good for Idira, I guess. Okay, Casbalika mission again. And it's going to block, yeah. So Pleasure World. Pleasure World. Watcher from above. The wielder of this sword gains plus 25 bonus to dodge and plus 25 bonus to parry. Enemies hit by this sword suffers a minus 25 penalty to their weapon skill until the wielder's next turn. This is really good, right? I can give it to Jay, for example. Most warriors prefer sword, okay. Minus security, but I think I'm going to choose this one. Yeah, this is a... Janus orbit is swarming with a fleet of refugees. Welcoming the commoners would be pointless, but the rogue trader could offer refuge to the aristocrats and turn Janus into a world of blessed respite for them, gaining powerful allies as a result. Yeah, I don't really need this, I think. But maybe I'm going to wait because I don't... Maybe I'm going to wait a little, just to be sure I'm not making any mistake. Dogmatic, I don't really care. Profit expense. I can wait. Okay, this one I can wait too. I don't really care. Okay. Colony, let's see what I can do over there. Okay, I can do... Okay, this one I remember, I think. The wearer's Psi rating is increased by 1 against demons and for each rank of Dogmatic. Okay, let's go with this one. For sure. Severin gains the Remembered in Prayers feature. All allies gains plus 5 willpower and 1 resolve. Okay, this is good. I think I'm going to do it. Also. Okay, but I don't really need it, so I'm going to wait. Drusian. Severin gains the Nobility in his Perfection feature. The Rogue Trader gains plus 5 bonus to all their skills. Yeah, I like this one. Drusian, I like this one. This is Profit, okay, I like this one. Okay, let's go. It's not blocking anything, right? I don't think this is. Okay, let's go with the Drusian. 5 to all my skills. Familiar power armor. Okay. Okay, I don't really care about this one. But it doesn't cost anything. One of the projects has been completed. Okay, let's do this. Can wait. Best Hour of Freedom feature. The Rogue Trader gains plus 3 Multiply by Iconoclast rank, Fellowship. Yeah. I mean, I have 2, so this is not bad. And it doesn't cost anything, so... Okay. I could... Yeah, this is not bad. But it costs a lot of... okay, this is really... I like this. I think I'm going to do it. Okay, expense. Profit factor. I don't want this. I think I can wait. The following project must be completed in the colony bastion. Per blood. Okay. So what is it? Loyalist garb. If the wearer hasn't moved during their turn, their cover efficiency is increased by 20% for 1 round. If the wearer moves at least 3 tiles per turn, they gain plus 20% dodge for 1 round. Okay. Base armor. Okay, it's not bad. It's not bad. Okay, I could use this one. Echo of Victory. Whenever the wearer attacks any target in a 5-cell radius around them with a ranged weapon, this attack deals 33 more damage based on what? Armor penetration. Okay. Could be good for Jay, but I mean, I think I prefer this one. Kibellah mission. I don't think I need this. Warbringer. This weapon. Okay, let me check. This weapon has an additional attack that pushes enemies away. If an enemy cannot be pushed, the wielder is pushed away instead. This attack deals an additional plus 7 damage based on agility. Most warriors. Okay. I guess this is not bad, and I like also... Okay, and I need Bastion. I think I'm going to wait also. Let's check on Weebos first and... Okay. Okay, don't need this for now. Hearthbreaker, Witch Last Cry. At the start of combat, the wearer gains the effect of the combat steam Serpentine for 3 rounds. Okay, I don't remember what it is. The creature agility, armor and dodge are increased by 15%, but base damage is reduced by 1 and armor penetration is reduced by 15. I don't really like this one. Okay, Iconoclast, don't really care. But it's all the rest is profit, so I'm going to take it. Okay, expense, I don't really care. Okay, Imminent Torment. I think I have already this one, but Kibellah mission, I don't think I'm going to take it. Profits. Don't really care. Okay, Craven's Bane. The terrifying weapon of Irj Sukhoi, a ship disciplinary officer who single-handedly put down a mutiny staged by the cowardly officers of the Void Triumpher. Okay, could be for Kibellah, but it's 200, so I'm not really going to use it. Okay, I don't really care. Then Lord Captains. The Lord Captains Void Ship gains the Diligent Cannoneers features, plus 10% to critical hit chance with macro cannons. Not bad. Security. Prometheum. Do I have enough Prometheum? Yeah, it's okay. Provision, same. And weapon. Yeah, I can do this. Okay, Voice of Padavian. This glorious blade is forged from the wreckage of the great bell of the shrine world Paduvian, whose formidable voice rang out with implacable zeal, but was silenced when the vile dogs of Uralon the Cruel consigned Paduvian to the flame. Okay, 200 also. So it's going to block the rest, of course. Severon gains the Master of the Shadowy Expanse feature. The Rogue Trader gains +10 Intelligence, Fellowship and Willpower. Okay, not bad, but I don't really need it. Freedom and Vengeance. Whenever the wearer performs a non-burst attack with a pistol, that attack pushes the enemy by 2 cells. If the wearer kills an enemy with a pistol attack, they immediately reload it. Each pistol reload grants +5% critical hit chance for pistol attacks, okay? I like Fellowship of the Void. Could use this one, I think. Okay, but let's check this again. Okay, this one I can do, and it's free, right? I'm not losing anything. Okay. This I'm losing, but yeah, I don't want to do it for now. And this one I'm losing a few things. Let's go. Let's check Kiabagama. Okay. Profit factor, mechanism, nothing really interesting. The Lord Captain's Void Ship gains the Fleet Overhaul feature, +10% to damage dealt by allied void ships and +30 to their hull integrity. Not bad. Imperial Navy, like this one. Yeah, I think I'm going to take it. Okay, I'm missing Plasteel now. Fellowship of the Void, rifle. Could be useful. Mechanism, how many do I have? Okay, I think I have enough. Let's take this. Severon gains the Sanctified Prometheum feature. The Rogue Trader and their allies deal +15% more damage with flamers and grenades. I like this one too. Phlogiston. Okay, how many I have? Yeah, it's starting to be low, so maybe not. Casbelica mission. The Lord Captain's Void Ship gains the vulnerabilities of the Xenos feature. +5% to critical hit chance against Xenos enemies. Okay. Weapons. Okay, Xenotech. I think I'm going to take this one. Okay, people. I think this is okay. Imperial Navy, profit factor. Yeah, let's go with this. Adamantine. Okay, Reticle, I think I'm going to take it. The power of burning infects. The power of burning effects inflicted by the wearer is increased by 1 for each enemy affected by the wearer's area attack until the end of combat. This bonus stacks. Okay, security. So maybe I'm going to wait, because yeah. Mechanism. Okay. People. Yeah, let's wait a little. Plasteel. I need Plasteel. I need Plasteel. That's for sure. So. Plasteel, okay. I mean, I like this one. Don't think I'm going to use this one. I don't think I'm going to take this. Lord Captain, Another Xenos punitive unit, led by Acolyte Lynette Sue, has arrived on Janus. The Inquisition forces have already taken control of the Governor's Palace and intend to inquire into the recent anomalies on Janus. Governor Wyatt and our retinue have left the residence and fled to some secret shelter. Many of her servants and lesser followers have been executed. There is no doubt that Lady Sue knew what exactly she was looking for. How much did the Inquisition sniff out? The initial interrogations have set Lynette Sue on the tracks of the wretches toward the anomalous region. But her people continue to dig deeper, so to speak. The search of the Governor's Palace was interrupted by a fire which, for better or worse, was extinguished before it could destroy the residence. Hundreds of servants perished in the flames. However, the Inquisition still managed to discover traces of heretical rituals and have started to search for the Governor. What think you, my officers and advisors? If only we could throw them a bone and let them find the evidence they want, one that we can get by without. The rest could be concealed away from their inquisitive eyes, like a sand lizard shedding its tail. Sometimes one must cede the battle to win the war. If someone were to walk around my domain so brazenly, they would certainly regret it. Lay open the trap, lace it with poison, put down the bait, and wait for the enemy to end their own worthless life. I see only one way to make the Inquisition's sojourn on Janus brief. Be proactive and give the Acolyte what she's looking for. Okay, let's see what I can offer. Security, plus Synapse Coagulator. The war gains plus 15 intelligence at the start of their turn. They suffer 1 direct damage. Okay. This is not bad. Hexagrammic Grace grants plus 10 logic, plus 10 coercion, and plus 10 persuasion. Okay. The same. Okay, with Marazhai I'm not gaining anything. And I'm losing everything here. Okay, so 10 logic, 10 coercion, and 10 persuasion. I'm not going to use this. Okay, maybe I'm going to use this one. The wearer gains plus 15 intelligence. But I think I'm going to... I'm not going to choose 3 because it will be out of character, I guess. Let's go with have Vistenza surrender some of her people. I want the Inquisition gone from the planet immediately. Okay, and I get the same. Yeah, let's go with the 5. Someone must die to shield their comrades from further tragedy. Alas, such is life. The Inquisition's raid on the Heretic's lair was successful. Thousands of high-ranking aristocrats who worship the ruinous powers were exterminated. Lady Sue and her allies fell in a battle against a demon summoned by the cult as an act of vengeance. Good. The depleted but victorious Inquisition squad left Janus with the bodies of their fallen comrades in tow. The enforcers who provided invaluable assistance to the Inquisition in battle were publicly commended and rewarded with generous gifts. Lady Sue's records mysteriously disappeared just before the squad's departure, finding their way onto the rogue trader's ship. During her investigation, Lady Sue was able to establish that the genetic changes in the wretches' bodies were caused by mysterious substances secreted into the water by xeno obelisks. These substances did not contaminate the water until recently, as shown by the analysis of the Magos biologists. The same Xenos obelisks appear to be linked by a chain of energy communications, also serving as sources of unknown radiation that seem to have caused the outbreak of contaminated growth in the currently uncontrolled sector of the planet. This also seems to be causing the appearance of the mysterious phantoms. So, I think the Xeno obelisks were installed thanks to Jay earlier in my playthrough. According to Lady Thu's theory, there may be some sort of ancient mechanical construction on Janus that has awakened from its slumber. It is possible that the anomalies occurring on the planet are merely the side effects of the blasphemous machine trying to start itself. Okay, completed. Secret lair. -2 security. I don't like that. I don't like that. Okay. Complacency, Xenotech. Xenotech, I can get rid of some, I think. Chemicals. Same for chemicals. Let's do this. I think I'm going to wait a little for this one. But I think this is a really good sword, for sure. Let's go back over there. Okay. So it's going to be between Sacred Comet, I think, in Holy Defenders over there. Let's check Dargonis. Okay, I guess I'm going to do Bastion at some point. And then I will need Plasteel. So, okay. Not if I take this one, but I think I'm going to, yeah. Maybe I will go with Society of Cartographers. Webos. Corruption has infiltrated Webos Thix, Lord Captain. The cultists of the Final Dawn have agitated the convicts into a full-blown uprising, promising them a chance at escape. The planet's cargo port and guard facilities are now under siege. The cultists themselves have not joined the assault. They have scurried into the mines, deep into the tunnels that were infected with Xenos corruption not too long ago. The overseers are reporting tremors. It seems that the heretics are trying to clear the cave-ins that were used to ward off the subterranean monsters. Why did the cultists head to that particular area? Unfortunately, we do not know the heretics' true objectives, but there is nary a doubt that they are pursuing a sinister and wicked goal, and therefore must be stopped. What is the current situation on the surface? The overseers are trapped inside the guard facilities, and the convicts are now united by their common hatred for the dynasty and are obsessed with the tales of freedom. I would like to hear what my advisors have to say. Heretics seek out those who are weak of spirit and entice them with promises of salvation, but such spineless lot lacks the resolve to fight and will drop their weapons should someone give them reason to fear. The purpose of many tactics in warfare is to sow terror in the enemy ranks, and I know some of these tactics well. Make them quiver et fatter, and those weaklings will forget all about their heinous intentions. Lord Captain, your resources and status allow you to make use of one of the most blunt and affordable tools of all, mercenaries. These dogs of war will storm the warp itself for the right price. Provide the overseers with some hired backup, and you can consider the crisis resolved. It is enough to kill a few to make the many lose their footing. Let the spiners bring death to the prominent instigators, and the rest will be intimidated. They will open themselves to an attack. We lay our own siege to the planet, then seize its vox frequencies and broadcast the plain truth that the convicts are fighting for a barely habitable rock, and that without Imperium authorities in charge, they will die. We will drive the message home with quotations from the Lex Imperialis, declaring that any resistance only aggravates the transgression. Okay, let's see what I can do. I'm going to lose people. Kibellah, Ghost of Vibo 6. All allies gain +5 dodge and +3 hit chance. 3% hit chance. Everyone knows that the enemies of the rogue trader are extinguished by death itself. Okay, Ulfar. All allies gain +10 coercion whenever an enemy enters a 5-cell radius zone around the rogue trader or their allies. This enemy must pass a willpower resistance test with a 5 bonus or become staggered for 1 turn. If 2 or more allies are close enough to trigger this effect, the enemy must pass this resistance test for each of those allies. I think I like this one, because Solomon can counter attack with a fail willpower test. So I really like this one. I think I'm going to take this one. Abelard, called the mercenaries for help, tempered by the quarries. After their admirable performance in the battles on Vibo 6, the mercenaries are eager to serve the rogue trader. Many among them are seasoned combatants who can man the void ship cannons. All lanceweapons deal +20 more damage. Seize control of all communication channels. We are following Solomon's plan. Okay. Yeah, another shotgun, so I think I'm going to go with Ulfar because I'm curious about what I'm going to be able to do with this new skill, I guess. So let me read this again. All allies gain +10 coercion whenever enemy enters a 5-cell radius zone around the rogue trader or their ally. This enemy must pass a willpower resistance test with a +5 bonus or become staggered for 1 turn. If 2 or more allies are close enough to trigger this effect, the enemy must pass this resistance test for each of these allies. Yeah, I like this one. I shall teach them some secrets of this art. Following the advice given by the formidable Space Wolf, the overseers carried out a series of reprisals and acts of intimidation, leaving behind mutilated corpses and infiltrating the rebel camp under the cover of darkness. They crushed the rebels' morale and forced them to surrender their weapons. The leaders of the conspiracy, the cultists of the Final Dawn, were confronted in the mines. They had surrounded a strange dark Xeno obelisk covered with glyphs, trying to awaken it from its slumber. The glyph patterns were similar to those that the mad convicts had drawn before. The monstrous construction contained enough energy to tear the planet apart. By heroically disrupting the cultists' plan, the guards caused a malfunction within the terrible machine. Instead of exploding, the obelisk emitted a blistering heat wave, melting itself and turning those around it to ash. Vibo 6 had been saved. Pure blood. Okay. So I'm going to wait for this one, I guess. Vibos. Heartbreaker. Yeah. I don't really care about this one. I'm going to wait for this. Same for this one. Yeah, I don't really care about that. And over there I'm going to wait because I'm not sure what I will choose in the end. Maybe Fellowship of the Void if I need it, otherwise something else, I guess. Security, maybe. The Rogue Trader gains +10 intelligence, fellowship and willpower. Okay, not crazy good for me. And Kiavagama. Okay, so I need plasteel. Sanctified Prometheum feature, the Rogue Trader and their ally gains plus 15% more damage with flamers and grenade. I like this one. I'm going to take this one. Heretical. This can wait. Eye of the Omnissiah. Okay, I guess this can wait too. Mechanism. Yeah, I'm going to wait a little. Someone gains the Exalted Instrument of War feature. All allies gain plus 20% minimum damage to their range attack. Not bad. The Rogue Trader's weapons carry the blessing of the Supreme Armorers of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Yeah, not bad, not bad. I think this one is... yeah, this is the one I'm going to take, I think, in the end. And I need plasteel. Material Visor. The wearer's Psi rating is increased by 1. As long as the wearer has 100% wounds, they deal plus 30% additional damage with their psychic powers and psyker staves. Okay, this is for Adira for sure. I like this one, so I think I'm going to take this one, and I need plasteel too. Let's see if I can get some plasteel. Okay. Contracts. Plasteel. Yeah, let's go with this. Okay. People. Weapon. The wearer gains plus 70% dodge after each attack against the wearer that can be dodged. This value is reduced by -10. I have already one of them, so I'm not going to take it. Okay, and chemicals. I guess I'm going to take this too. And I have also this one. Okay. Okay. So I've done everything I could over there. Let's go to the Burning World, and I think I will go back to the bridge and see all the item I have. All the items I can collect. Let's go back to the bridge. Okay. Let me see. Fusion, okay. That's good. Okay, and I can also give you a bunch of things. Sound type. Okay, I guess I'm going to wait a little. Let's check the explorator. Okay. They need something over there. I think I will check this later on. Okay, let's see what I can do. I can buy everything over there. So the Kibellah mission is maxed out. Same for Fellowship of the Void, okay. Almost the same for the Imperial Navy. Okay. I guess sort by type. Yeah, I'm going to wait. Sacrifice. It's not even better than the one I have. Okay, whenever the wielder kills an enemy with this weapon, veil degradation is reduced by the wielder's psi rating. After that, the wielder gains 1 psi rating for 1 round. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, this is pretty good. This is pretty good for sure. Okay, let's see. Oldest to newest. So what do I have now? So this is new, but I'm not going to use this one. Whenever the wearer performs a heroic act or a desperate measure, they recover all their wounds and gain +2 AP this turn. I'm not going to use this one. Okay, what is the light of Petra? The creature is blinded. Additionally, each chance against it is increased by something, and critical hit chance by something based on Petra Gara wielder's dogmatic rank. I don't think I'm going to use this one with Pascal. I can check it, but I don't think this is going to be a good one, right? No, it's not going to be good enough. Let's see, this one. Chant of Stagnation. Yeah, this is better. The target must pass an agility resistance test or become slowed until the end of combat. Attacks with this weapon always score a critical hit against slowed target. Okay, not bad. And let's see, which one is it? Okay, 100% over penetration, and this one. Whenever the wielder's attack with this weapon scores a critical hit, its base damage is increased by 5 until the end of combat. And this one, let me check. I think I'm going to choose this one. Yeah. This one could be useful for the over penetration still, but I'm going to do this. Okay. The wearer gains +15 cohesion and +15 log Xenos. What do you have, Ajira, for now? Okay, prefer what you have. Severin. This is for you. So let's go with this psi rating. Okay, this is better. Okay. Yeah, this is more damage for him, for sure. Okay, 6 Psy rating, I like this one. Power armor, let's check Kibellah. I don't think this is going to be better for you, but who knows. Armor deflection, no, this is not better. Okay. Craven's Banes. I'm not going to use this one, I think. Well, could be more useful in fact, because of the range. So maybe I'm going to use this one in fact. Okay. The Vial of Falstow. At the start of combat, the wearer gains MP equal to their resolve. The wearer cannot be slowed. Okay, this is for dogmatic character. Auto-stimulant. The wearer gains immunity to effects depending on the number of unyielding beacon stacks. I'm not going to use this one, I think. Yeah, I'm not. Okay. Power Mole. This is better. I think this is just better. This weapon deals plus 30% more damage to stun targets and plus 20% more damage to stagger target. 30, 20. Yeah, maybe it's better. Okay, let's go with the flat damage, I guess. I'm not sure about that. Yeah, let's do this. Okay. Medium armor. The wearer's cover efficiency is increased by 15%. This bonus doubles if the wearer has not moved during their turn. Okay, I don't think this is going to be useful for anyone. Maybe Pascal. Yeah, maybe Pascal, for sure. Pascal, you take this. Okay, I don't care. This one. This is for Marazhai. Marazhai, where are you? Okay. Okay, I think I'm going to remove the peculiar trinket and I'm going to use this one, Notes on Weaknesses. Though against a permanent plus something bonus to direct damage based on lethality. This bonus is doubled if the wearer's attack triggers an opening. Yeah, let's go with this one. Okay. If the wearer did not spend MP during their turn, that double their cover efficiency and gain immunity to the forced movement effect until the end of the wearer's next turn. Okay, maybe for Pascal, I guess. But yeah, I'm going to keep the one I have. If I need to move, it's better. Whenever the wearer successfully blocks an attack with a shield for the first time in a round, they gain plus 2 AP on the next turn. What do you have, Solomon? These boots grants the wearer plus 5 toughness collision damage caused by the wearer. Collision damage caused by the wearer is increased by 2. Yeah, I think I'm going to use them. Okay, is this one better? Each time the wearer inflicts burning from flamers. No. Not useful. Fireproof. Grants immunity to fire damage. No. Quick Eye Splinter Rifle. We check this one. 28, toxic shot. I mean, no, this is not better. This could be useful for J, maybe. Is it better than the one you have? It is. Yeah, it's just better. Rate of fire, no, it's not better, because the rate of fire is worth 2 against 6. Yeah, it's not better. Medium armor, reinforced voicement armor, require iconoclast zealot, it's for no one. The wielders, single shots and deadeye shots reduce the target deflection by damage dealt. Okay. What do you have, Elliot? Okay, at the start of combat, inflict the prey effect on the enemy with the highest number of wounds without spending a charge of hunt down the prey, and grants a double hunt down the prey bonus for killing it. I think I'm going to use this one. Maybe this one. Pascal, what do you have? Using reload. Okay. I think, yeah, why not? You don't have deadeye shots. Why am I giving it? It's not useful for you. The wearer becomes the least priority target as long as they have no enemies or allies adjacent. Could be good for Marazhai, but I'm not going to choose this one. Heavy bolter. Is it better for you? Okay, you can. I don't think this is better, right? Rate of fire. The rate of fire is better. Okay. And the rate of fire is better. Each kill with this weapon increases its rate of fire by 1. Okay. Yeah, it's double. Okay, I think this is better. 22. And the recoil is higher, so I'm not a fan, but I will check this later on. Compositor gloves. The wearer ignores weapon recoil while performing range burst attacks. The rate of fire of the wearer's weapon is increased by 42%. Rate of fire is rounded down to the nearest integer. Okay. Could be for J, but yeah. And the wolf. I need to choose some equipment for him, but I will do it later on. Okay. That's it. Let's check the ship. So, the ship. Is it better? Okay, I think I had this already, so this one. Medium range dorsal lance weapon dealing 52 to 60 damage. Long range plasma micro cannon, which fire 2 shots dealing 26 damage per round. Per shot. This is long range. Okay. I think I'm going to choose this one, just to check. Okay. Next one, this is this one, okay. Long range lance weapon dealing from 84 to 98 damage to chosen enemy within narrow firing arc. I mean, I prefer the one I have. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to use this one. Okay, this one is just better, I think. Well, I mean, against enemy kinetic attacks. Okay, so not the one. Maybe I can do this one for now. Okay. Short range broadside macro cannons which fire 4 shots dealing 27 damage per shot. Okay, I don't think this is better because the dual is firing 4 times, I think. Okay, but which fire? Okay, this is better. Short range broadside macro cannon which fire 4 shots. Okay, this is the same and it's doing more damage. So yeah, this is a no-brainer, I guess. And this one, medium range dorsal macro cannons which fire 4 shots, dealing 21 damage per shot. Okay. Whenever it hits an enemy ship's hull, it has a 75% chance to start internal fires on that ship for 3 to 4 rounds. Okay, but it's not long range, so I don't think I'm going to use it for now. These plasma drives provide 17 speed along with low acceleration and braking, and significantly reduces the flagship's maneuverability. Yeah, I don't like that. Okay, provide 190 points of protection for each sector. I mean, yeah, I think I'm going to choose this one for now. And this one, let me check. Flag allows flag shots to be fired from kinetic macro cannons. Okay, the flag shot deals 22 damage to each target in a 3x3 area, so this is just better. Okay.